Sorry about that.
Disclaimer: this stream is
Oh,
for
nice, so
mature
it
audiences. If you suffer from Asshurt syndrome or any similar
Nice, it
syndromes,
worked.
you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion.
No, you can't hear
I'm
me,
not
Discord.
liable to
Fuck
any
off.
psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
Rabid and ravenous, he bites and bites away. Men of the North, you stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods. And yet you do not plead. You do not kneel.
Hey, good. No, we do not start with a video.
Instead you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago. In a time past.
Well, that's a you problem.
Through an upheaval scholars call
That's a you problem.
of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our dimension.
Because my current mood is for Witcher, but I can actually get it down.
Called magic. Yet we did not banish it.
How far?
Studying the violence.
As far as I left last time.
And wealth. And the monsters at our door. The
So, to answer your question, like 7 hours?
the corpse eaters, the werewolves.
Not yet. Milfgard, yes, I think.
Have we laid this burden on others?
I think.
So-called witches. Stray children taught the ways of foul sorcery. Their bodies mutated through blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity.
Now let me take care of the link, and I'll go on that.
Their numbers have dwindled through the years, but a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work for coin.
There you go.
To this day they shame us with their very existence.
Now let me see why the fuck Witcher isn't actually being shown.
The battles are the gods'
Like on my registered overlays.
sins. And let us not forget the terrors, the scourges from beyond our world. The wild hunt rides the sky with every full moon. The dark raiders abduct our children into lands unknown. Some say they herald a second conjunction. Can we chart a course back into the light? Will we find the strength to banish the mages from our kingdoms? Unite.
Oh, it just doesn't have an overlay. Got it.
Fire. Nigh is the time.
Got it, so it doesn't have an overlay.
None will fight this war in our stead.
Well, go then.
Nigh is the time of madness and disdain.
Yeah. I do. Now let me bring my bot over. I wanna see if it'll play the canned command.
To the Ascarius
Yes.
Order and all surviving Crusaders, fall back
Yes,
to the
it did.
Vatican!
But Father Anderson, we still have our orders and...
You don't have to follow orders when your leader's acting like a daft cunt!
Yes, it did. Let's go. Let's go. There we
The
go.
Witcher's contact in Velen was to be Hendrik.
Finally,
the Emperor's
I
spy.
fixed it.
Hendrik was operating incognito in that war-ravaged land. His mission... to
And I know you
gather
want to progress as fast as possible because the game is,
Geralt
of
arrived
course,
too
it's
late.
pretty long, like 200
The
hours.
that reached Hendrik first. The Witcher learned nothing from the spy's corpse, but the Wraiths had failed to find his notes. Geralt read them and knew that Ciri had been a guest of the Bloody Baron, a local warlord, and that she'd quarreled with a witch.
Map just to see where the fuck I am. quests completed. Yep, the Nilfgaardian connection. Yeah, I went to Nilfgaard on the last episode. And the witch, okay. Velen. Okay, Roach, where are you? Ah, there he is.
Go, go.
Okay, yeah, we're dropping. I don't know why we're dropping though. I just dropped a few frames, I don't know why. I don't know about you, but I love the in-game music. Well, I'm not that keen into it. I'm not that keen into the music yet. Some people turn it off, but yeah, there is a reason why I would turn it off, and that's the copyright. Oh, really?
Oh, you're fucked. How long you gonna make me wait?
I swear I have enough for it.
Come on, come closer.
Who, me? Doesn't matter.
Don't let him catch his breath! As a bunch, lads! Oh, you witch fucker!
Yes, I am a witch fucker, so what's your problem? Nice. Okay, let's see. What else we have? Water. I mean, literally, yeah. Literally. Not even a joke. Okay, do we have anything else here? Niet. Got it. Where is the cockroach? Ah, there he is.
Giddy up.
You know what's funny? I can literally skip time. I can literally skip time. Also, why is it throwing frames? Why is it dropping frames? Anyways, I can literally skip time and be healed. Like here. I'm pretty sure you know of this. Meditation. Not right now.
Take it easy.
No, I did not. No, I did not rename him yet. I am about to. Once I find how to do it. Okay, let's actually see. Let's meditate for a few hours so that I can actually regain my health. Boom, done. Of course I cannot meditate on the cockroach.
Faster.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I'm actually faster when I'm not using the cockroach.
Let's dance. Not good. Damn it.
What's that? Now!
Damn.
Wait, how? I'm not even hitting his shield. Oh, there you go. Give me the crowns. Give me the crowns. What do you think I did? Okay, how do you rename the roads? How do you rename him? Missing. I'm assuming from, yeah, after 100 hits. Yeah. I don't know, that's why I'm asking you. Okay, let me see. Let's legitimately see. No. Fuck. No, you cannot. Got it. No, you cannot rename him.
Halt!
Baron home?
Not your concern.
Need to talk to him. Open the gate.
Not a chance.
We heard what happened at the crossroads.
We'll not let a man like that in here.
Search for
Won't
villains.
get in that way. Gotta find another. Ought to look among the villagers. Might find one brave enough to help me.
Yeah, the fat baron.
How about that? Takes a tired old man not to panic and run when I appear. Greetings.
Greetings to you.
Other villagers all scurried off soon as they saw me. You didn't.
Oh, I'm too old to scurry. Besides, what could you do to me? Kill me?
Yes.
Go ahead. I've not long to live. Tan me hide? Wouldn't work. My skin's right brittle.
Lived here long?
Since I was born. Reckon that'll be more than 70 winters.
Must know the area well.
Not bad.
Listen, I gotta get inside the fortress. Can I do that without going through the front gate?
Ye can, but few know the way. If you were to make an humble offering, call it, to this humble man, maybe I could point you in the right direction.
There.
Fine. Don't really feel like arguing with the guards.
Years back, when the old lord still ruled Crow's Perch, the blacksmith's boy went missing. Whole village looked for him. No luck. Finally found the boy in the river. He drowned.
Tragic.
Damn.
But how's that supposed to help me?
A few days on, an old woman who served the lord found the boy's cap near the castle well.
So, either he lost it there or he fell in the well.
Clever man.
Yep.
Village folk built a shrine where they found the lad's body.
Northwest of here.
Wait till you find an entrance to a passage nearby.
Shrine. Where is it exactly?
Track that weaves through the village. follow it to the bridge. Turn right past that. Then go on, straight as piss, till you get to a crossroads. Turn right again. Then follow that path up a hill. Shrine stands upon it.
Right past the bridge, then right again. I'll find it, thanks.
Nope. Get out of my way, Roach. Yeah. Yeah, it works. Long tongue roads could be, yeah. Yeah, it kinda works. Yeah, I know. I know. Welcome to OBS Hell with Stug. Okay, wrong side. Welcome to OBS. Oh, game! Decide. So yeah, welcome to OBS Hell with Stug.
There's the shrine. Passage must be somewhere around here.
How big is the map area? What it gives us? Not that big. Well, I can extinguish them, but why would I?
All step. 6 summers.
Give me that. Actually, I can game. Yeah, still dropping. There
it is. Seems I'm in for a swim.
What, is he too fat to pass or something? Game. Exactly. Okay, game. Don't fuck with me. You know, I'm literally too fat to pass for some reason. I have to go the other way around, don't I? Yep. Okay, thanks for the loot.
Light. I must be close.
Yeah, you're really close. There we go. Another cutscene.
Emphysema. Now those were balls. Attended a few, me and my Annie. Oh, how we danced, how we twirled.
Ooh!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey!
Enough. I don't care how you do it, but the deliveries must be weekly.
Won't you stay for tea?
No. Besides, you've another guest.
Aha! A defender of the downtrodden. Greetings.
News gets around quick.
That it does. When I learned you'd slaughtered my men, I thought to have you captured and hanged. Or at least flogged. But then I thought, one tough cocker if he bested that lot of cutthroats. Man like him could prove useful.
Please. I'm not thug for hire.
I'm not a thug for hire.
I know who you are.
Oh,
but
do you?
since you come here having perpetrated that bloodbath, I assume you've something important to discuss.
I do.
Very well, then let's discuss it. One thing, you did well to behave this time. Remember, I've still to decide what to do with you. Which I shall do after we've spoken.
Haha, game.
Make yourself at home. Hey, where'd I put the bloody vodka? Ah, there it is. The snifter.
Nope, it's empty.
No thanks. Didn't come here to drink.
As you will. But I'll not sit here dry if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Before the war, there was a distillery nearby, best in Velen. But the whore sons burnt it to the ground. To the matter at hand, I'm Philip Strenger. Now the Blobtits.
How long do these cutscenes go?
Geralt of Rivia. Blobtits call me the Butcher of Blaviken.
I said already, I know who you are.
Do you know that roach
You know the roach
turns
automatically
black
turns black if you bring Ciri back to the Emperor and do not accept his monetary reward.
What? What?
Lovely place.
Wait, no, I
Swamps,
didn't.
Bogs, marshes everywhere.
Exactly.
So now he's going to be a black cockroach if I don't get his money.
Someone loses their way around here, he becomes damn hard to find.
What are you getting at?
Many have lost loved ones here. Some their wives, others their
Yeah.
daughters.
How we do? Get to the point.
Get to the point already.
I'm already tired of
That's
watching
why you come,
cutscenes.
isn't it?
So she was here.
She showed up some time ago, exhausted, wounded, and stinking like a soaked hound after a hard hunt. Later, I learned she'd come from the swamp.
Yeah, I know I'm taking them completely out of order. Don't care.
said some beasts from the woods attacked her before she could reach the village.
Yep. Did you just get more movie? Fuck. Unknown. Yeah. Okay, now we're playing as the. Wait, we're playing as her?
That was close.
Okay.
Leave this place.
Let me see. Does it does not allow me access to the inventory? Got it. Yeah. No, I don't. That's just a you thing. That's just a you thing, man.
You can calm down. Hello there. Are you lost?
A little, I guess. Are you?
No. I never
I
am.
never lose my way.
Ooh. If that's true, what are you doing so deep in the forest alone?
Looking for lost little girls.
What happened to you?
This?
It's nothing.
It's nothing.
How is it you're here? No.
Why don't you tell me where you live?
In Lindenville.
Just cause.
They'd see to your wounds there.
How did you get here?
How did you wind up here?
My father brought me. He told me to follow the trail of trees and eat my fill. He said he would wait. So I started down the trail. But then I saw a butterfly, and I ran to catch it.
I know.
And I lost my way.
Why follow a trail of trees?
Your father. Why did he have you
Yeah,
follow
I
the trail of
know.
trees? Do you know?
I know,
Yes.
the 5-0 would be on
not
his
to break our
ass.
fast with.
I don't understand.
I was naughty. Broke a jug. Spilled all our milk.
Your parents must have been angry.
Mother said I should be spanked. But Father said wouldn't do no good. Too many mouths to feed anyway. Sending me down the trail of treats. That would solve things.
Okay, let's get you home.
You and your father. When did you leave home?
This morning.
And did the sun warm your face or your back?
It warmed my back.
So we must go east. Come. I'll walk you home. And explain to your parents that they must not lose their children in the woods.
We can't go home because of the Wolf King and his pack.
A Wolf King? What are you on about, bruh?
No kings among wolves.
These have one.
And you've seen him?
Yes. I mean, no. From behind a tree. He was huge, with giant eyes and great fangs, and he was terribly, disgustingly horrific.
Okay.
See what I've got on my back? Wolves fear it. Kings do too. Come. I'll help you up. Wolves! Quick! Hide!
Game, allow me to at least do something. Why, man? Why should I stop genociding Gondogos?
You can come out now.
My, you're brave. My father couldn't even do that.
Mine could do a lot more. Come.
Of course, mass murder. I'm a supporter for it when it comes to animals. And especially when they give us something to eat via mass murdering the animals.
Look! There's something there.
So what? I'm breaking the Geneva Convention. Back off.
Wait here. Don't come any closer.
But...
No buts. Stay here. I must see something.
No. Still alive. Still alive. Why? I should still be alive. Let me check via phone. No, legitimately, let me check. Check PIS. No, I'm still alive.
Bloodshot, but still moist. He died recently.
Yeah, we're black.
Lips parted and bloated. Bit clear through his tongue. Immense pain before death.
Mm-hmm. No idea. Maybe because it's a woman?
Crushed. Ribs probably pierced
Maybe
his
because it's a woman we're playing?
Something picked him up and threw him against the tree.
Yeah. A giant cock. No legs.
Tore his leg off. No, gnawed it off.
Ew, that's horrible.
Stay there and look away. What's this? Marrow's missing. Interesting. Let's see. His liver's gone.
Why are you digging through his belly?
Yeah,
Would you mind
it is
making
cock.
certain your laces are tied? The Wolf King's no fantasy, it seems. Except he's a werewolf.
What happened to him?
A werewolf mauled his
How'd it
cock.
fall?
I bet.
When did children get so smart?
What will we do when the Wolf King finds us?
Good question. I've no silver, but I can make a blade.
1
oil.
second.
Oil? You mean like we make from rapes?
Game.
No, a far more special oil. Of dog tallow, wolf's bane, fool's parsley, and wolf's liver. The Wolf King will feel terrible, terrible pain.
Mm-hmm.
You're smart. How do you know these things? Did
Because
your
I
father teach
murder
you?
werewolves for a living.
Not my father, my uncle, Uncle Vesemir.
Okay. Why, man? Don't know if it's me or stream, but it freezes. No, it's my internet connection.
Wolves.
Hide! Quickly!
Hey. Hey, to you too, you can't. How are you doing? Says you. Eh, could be better, could be better. Could actually be better, legitimately. Okay, and I'm about to get locked. Considering I had to install everything from the beginning, yeah, I could be better. Version 30 of OBS is actually fucked.
They're gone.
The version 30 of OBS is actually fucked.
The Wolf King will be angry.
So just let you know we're sworn enemies. Why? Because I murder wolves.
I have everything.
Fuck
For
you.
a spot where I can
Look
build
at my
fire,
profile and you'll see even I
reveal
played
peace.
D2. As long as you don't become a trials tryharder, then that's fine.
What you doing?
Greasing my blade. There. We'll see just how effective Uncle Vesemir's formulae are.
Oh, I see, yeah, because for trials you need the newest expansion. If I remember, no, Beyond Light was 3 years ago. Dude, I also have it, okay? I also have it. The problem is I don't like the pacing on that game. Like, the pacing is pathetic. Aye, man. Aye.
Belly's all in blood.
Well,
Clawed open.
I will
No
still be
wolves do
murdering
this.
wolves and breaking the... Yeah, a lot better. A lot better. Like, D2 right now, Destiny 2 is bring everything back from Destiny 1, but make it into a separate DLC that costs $60.
This way, through the cave.
You lead.
Like, D2 is a fucking cash grab. Of course it's retarded. Why do you think I don't play it?
It's a bit dark.
Right?
Are you?
No.
Then I'm not either.
Not even, dude. I did a calculation. Docs, I did a calculation for every DLC there is in Dark Souls, I was about to say, on Destiny 2.
What?
The Wolf King, now do you believe me?
Not even. So, I did a calculation for the game. How much it would cost to get everything from the first DLC to current DLC. It's $2,500 and going. 2,500 USD and going up. Shit. It's insane. Yeah, no, that's the literal price they charge, yeah. I know! It's insane! Why? Like, who the fuck... Danzi, who the fuck do you think you are to charge $100 a year for raids? You're not special, bitch! Of course they are! Of course they are! The shit on Steam alone costs you $1,500. And I calculated everything from the first DLC to the current one. 2,500, not including those not including the €100 yearly DLC for the bullshit raid. What the fuck do you think you are, you cash greedy fuckhat? You're not EA, you're not special. Free game, yeah. If that's the sense, then I can go to a brothel like 20 minutes from here and say I get a free fuck every time I go there for like $50. Yeah, exactly. At that point, I may as well start doing weed again. Like 10 euros per gram and say I get free weed. Get like 100 of it, like 10 grams. Pay 100 euros to my drug dealer. And say, hey, I'm giving away free weed. And then charge you on top of it for like $5 to $10. Yeah, right. Yeah, the only thing is free is half the... Not even. If you don't have the DLCs, that does include the ones that they sell, it's like 25% of the main campaign, as well as 50%. Yeah, exactly, you can't do shit because you're locked in cinematics, you're locked in one mission, and you're incentivized to give more money to shitty developers that want to fuck you in the ass. Yeah, no. I'd rather stay with Warframe. Not even free missions. Vanguards are actually still paid. On Vanguards you have only 2 missions on Vanguards that are available to you as a free-to-play player. That's it. No, like 3 missions and 2 Vanguards. Yeah, those are 2 tiles on Vanguards. Wait, there. 1? It's 1 now? 1? So they're even more greedy than I thought. You don't... There's a reason why I don't play Destiny 2, and it's because A, Warframe is better, B, I don't want to spend 50 to 100 euros every time I want to get a DLC. Guess what? I'm gonna go play Warframe, have every single thing aside from PvP and raids, and be fine with it. Also, raids are coming back in Warframe. Soon. Yeah. I'd rather play Warframe, which I already played for like 10 years already, than give you Bungie money. Because in Warframe, I know you know this, but everything is free. The only thing you're in quote-unquote incentivized to pay for is the fucking cosmetics, which are not content. Like, you can actually earn plat in the game by buying and selling. You can sell plat, I was about to say, you can sell arcanes, you can sell ribbons, you can sell prime shit. You have 12 planets, as well as 4 open worlds, like Plains of Eidolon, Deimos, Fortuna, Tuviri, as well as the new expansion. And yeah, exactly, you don't even, if you want to buy the primes, you don't have to. You don't have to now. Because they have the Prime Resurgence every 3 months. Exactly. You don't have to be locked to giving away real money to shitty developers. You can do everything. Yeah, now it's every 3 months. Every 90 days they rotate. The Prime Resurgence. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, the only incentive Destiny has over Warframe is the fact that raids still exist. And that's not for long. That's not for long. Also, they kind of killed Eidolon hunting by reworking how Eclipse works. Yeah, if you transmute, yeah, again. So if you transmute Eclipse, it's not a static number now. It's not a static value. It's a fluctuative value, meaning it goes up and down every time. The more light you have, the better the strength you're getting out of Eclipse on a subsumed frame. On a frame that you subsumed the ability. Now, it works like this. Better light, big tick damage. Lower light, slow tick damage. Like small tick damage. They made the Eclipse meta for Eidolon hunting non-viable anymore. So yeah, that's a thing.
Girl?
Yeah.
You can come out now. Come on.
Like, the only good thing is that they did not fuck with the stag.
You have bandages at home?
I mean, yeah, it was already... No. Beforehand, before this rework with the Whispers in the Wall update, it was a static number. It was a static number, static damage. So say, for example, 330%. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was. I tested it. It was a static number. Static number and static damage. So say, for example, 300% Eclipse. You would get 300% damage on top of your weapon. Now, the less light you have, the less eclipse damage you get on top of your weapon. The more light you have, the more... No. Yeah, that's if you activate the ability in the shadows. But if you activate it in light and walked in the shadows, it will take like 10 seconds for you to lose that damage. Yeah, now it's actually fluctuating. If you walk, the value actually changes. The value of damage you receive actually changes. Yeah, like, legitimately. Like, I tested it because I wanted to see if I was being mental or not, and no. Turns out that now it's a fluctuative value, whereas beforehand it was a fixed value. Yeah. You don't say. They also fucked PT. They also fucked PT, man. Tell me when the video break starts. Soon. Like 5 hours from now. Yeah, PT was ass anyway, and now it's even more ass. Because they fucked up something in the code for one of the hotfixes that gives PT, Profit Taker, void damage. Yeah, it now gives it void damage. Yeah, no, I'm not in the mood for a foreigner. That's a you problem.
I've not, miss, but my lord, he's a powerful man. He's sure to help you.
Yeah,
Might
that's
even
fine.
reward you for cutting the werewolf down.
Very well. Lead us to your lord.
They made Steel Path stupidly easy now. Like, stupidly easy. Yeah, because you wanna know why? Because Crybaby's gonna cry, bitch. That's why.
That's not me daughter.
Crybaby's gonna cry. Oh, this is too hard. This is too hard. Do you make it easier? Fuck you and your easier methods.
Well, might not be yours, the older one, but you've got to.
I want the hard game.
That's downright striking.
I want the hard game. If I play an MMO that has the option to be hard, then at least leave it hard.
Get out before I set my hands on you.
Don't fuck with it. Exactly.
So, stew any good?
Very. Thank you.
Exactly.
Clear to see. I'm pleased you
Why
like
do you
it.
think I used to
And
play
we'll
Dark
get
Souls a
back
lot?
once you've
And
eaten.
I went up to
And
like
you can
New Game
sleep.
7+.
Great care in the
Because
nook
they
behind
didn't
the
fuck
hut.
with it, they made
You
it
in the
harder.
guest room opposite the kitchen.
Thank you.
Eat now.
Yeah.
We'll speak once you've
Yeah,
rested.
that's true. That's true. D2, building a character for higher tiers is not easy. Especially if you wanna go for Spoken, Forsaken,
So I ordered
or
my men to watch
Adeptus.
her and left her to rest.
And?
A topic for another time.
Same thing. You know why that's important?
I need to find her. Understand? I need every last bit of information available.
I understand. But you see, it so happens my
Hello.
wife and daughter are missing as well. I propose an exchange. Find my loved
By the
ones,
way, Tox, I
and
have a
shall
new
tell
command.
you about the girl you seek.
I have a new command.
All I know.
Thing is,
It's
if I
called
trust
priesthood.
you, what guarantees do I have?
None whatsoever. Only my word.
What if I refuse?
What if I refuse? Because I just don't want to.
Would you tell me to sod off? Go ahead, but then I'll tell you the same. And what'll that make us? Two helpless, empty-handed
No,
sods.
priesthood without the,
Think
without
of
the,
it as
with
searching
only the
for
eye.
your own daughter. Ought to go quickly then.
When do you see them last?
They vanished after the new moon, as if whisked away by shadows.
What do you mean, vanished?
Precisely
Guys,
that.
gonna be fine.
Yeah.
I woke one morn to find them
Like when I
gone.
went to Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Slytherin.
Not me, fuck Twitch.
Hufflepuff.
I'll need to know a lot more than that. Can I see their rooms?
What for?
I need clues. Anything to latch onto.
Hey man, it's true.
I'll not let a stranger pore through their belongings.
Want me to
It's
find
true.
them or not?
I do.
Then let me
Yeah.
work.
Fine. But I shall go with you. The doors are locked.
And you think that's going to stop me? Yeah. Time for more drugs and shit game, yeah. Open inventory and apply oil, huh? Space. Do you think about the fat baron? Well, he's a fat fuck, that's what I think of him. Like, what should I think of him? Yeah, I did, you moron. Okay, now you're fucking with me, aren't you, game? So yeah, this has lower damage. Got it, got it, got it.
When she was a babe, my daughter loved animals. Saw a deer trophy on a wall once. Do you know what she asked?
Haven't got a clue.
Papa, is that deer's wump on the other side of the wall? You see it there? Whoa, what's a trophy? I pity any
Have you made
bastard
dolls and
who's
potions? Niet.
I'll flay him alive.
Niet, I haven't. But I can. I can. Me just needs to go to alchemy. Yeah. Me just needs to go to alchemy and collect the ingredients. Like some special ingredients.
Here it is.
Why is he banging and kicking the door like... Because he's a retard. She did!
Tamara's room is there. Try not
Fresh
to make a
flowers.
mess.
He expects them to return.
No
any minute.
idea.
Takes hope.
Thank you.
Wall's a different color. Something used to hang here. That painting? Right size.
What? Because you're a retard, what do you think? What do you think?
The Baron and his wife. Look happy enough. What's this?
Well.
Gotta wonder who wanted to hide the hole. And what's on the other side. Mangled bit of candlestick. Someone smashed it against the wall and broke clear into the wardrobe.
Mm-hmm.
Getting interesting. Might be more traces of fighting.
I'll look around.
Deep nicks. Hit with a heavy object.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did say that.
Fresh flowers. He expects them to return any minute. Takes hope.
He did say that.
incense.
bows.
And an old key. Wonder what it unlocks. Anise, sandalwood, and something else. Saffron.
Give me that.
Damn ugly for a doll. The kind you'd stick with pins to hurt someone.
Yeah, voodoo doll. Wait, what?
Get out of my sight.
Okay. I swear, we were here already. Okay, so it goes further down. Of course I am!
Well, bring out the gimp.
Think the gimp's sleeping.
Well, guess you'll just have to go wake him up now, won't you?
Of course I am. What, you think just because I don't want to do it, I won't?
Fires made it to Velen.
Just because I actually play a game, I won't actually loot everything. I did tell you I'm going to loot everything. Of course I'm gonna loot his bullshit.
Thistle.
So you're Gretka.
I am. And you're Geralt.
How do you know?
Because you've white hair and a medallion shaped like a wolf. Ciri told me about you.
Oh, did she now?
You and Ciri talked a bit, didn't you?
We did.
Did she say where she was going, or what she came here to look for?
She said she was looking for you and a sorceress. But you're here, so I guess she didn't find you. I wonder if she helped that friend of hers.
You know where she is? Like straight up
Do you know where Ciri is?
No. One day I brought her breakfast and she was already gone. The Baron told me she'd left.
Didn't ask where she'd gone?
I did. But he said I was too little and I wouldn't understand. But Ciri left me a gift.
A gift?
Yes, this.
It's
green
stone.
Beautiful as gifts go. Hide it well, don't show it to anyone. It's worth a lot.
How do you
Ciri
know,
wanted to
Geralt?
help a friend? Any idea who it was?
What do you mean, who? Her friend. She said he was in trouble and that she had to save him.
Yeah, oh, exactly.
Thanks, Gretka. Have fun.
But I'm not playing. I'm helping.
Oh, how do you know? Let's go up. Up.
Could
use some hair of the hound. Got any vodka?
Disclaimer: this stream is for mature audiences. If you suffer from Ashurt syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion. I'm not viable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
Damn, trail breaks off. Could find something else, though.
No, we were here just once.
So Ciri was here. Ciri must have used these. Looks like she left in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
The natural obscurity of curses.
By the way, can we do a short video break now? Soon TM.
Ciri, get this.
Okay, so let's go to Stas. This I don't really need, so invest as we go. Give me a moment, I need both of them. Now then, don't really need it now. Okay, yeah, no. You're like, yeah?
A spinning top. Gritka's
Why
toy.
would I? Like, why would I do side quests?
Ciri must have used these. Looks like she left in a hurry.
And especially in a game that is already like 300 hours.
Could use some hair of the hound. Got any vodka?
No, I don't have any vodka. Okay, no, we were here already, so I need to go down. Completely down.
Spruce wood. Smells of juniper incense. Some sort of folk talisman. Protective. Question is, against what? Won't find much else here.
Like, why would I do side quests on a game that is already like 300 hours long? Yep. I think.
Found a doll in Tamara's room. Tell me about it.
What could possibly be so interesting about a doll, Witcher?
Looks like it might have been used for some sort of black magic. Where'd Tamara get it?
Black magic?
Are you
Barley? I made it for her. She was 4, perhaps 5 winters old. We were in Vizima on market day, and she saw the sorceress, Triss Merigold. Insisted she must have a doll just like her. Couldn't afford a thing of that sort, so I made the doll with my own hands.
So I remember, Triss looks different.
This is Triss? No offense, but not great with your hands, are you?
Why don't you take some wooden rags, see what image of a grown woman you can come up with?
Definitely a lot better. When you're sorry drunken ass.
Found signs of a fight in the room. Know anything about that?
A fight? What are you talking about?
Someone was attacked. Probably your wife or daughter. Whoever it was tried to defend themselves with a candlestick. Missed the attacker. Punctured the wall instead. They tussled too.
I don't know nothing about this. That night, I was drunk, don't remember a thing. They were gone by the time I awoke.
Doubt you were the only ones in the castle. Maybe one of your men heard something?
3 times I asked those bastards if they'd seen anything, heard anything. Nothing, not a one of them.
Whole landing smells of wine. Tell me anything about that?
One of the lads, must be. Lushes, one and all.
Give your men Ervalus?
Oh, damn it. I might have spilled it. I told you I was good and marinated that night. Was it matter? Stench of wine in plenty of corn around the castle.
Recognize this amulet?
Yes. Anna began wearing it a time ago.
Any idea where she got it?
None.
Any witches or cunning women in the area?
A Pella. Old Coot lives near Blackbow. And there's a cunning woman in Midcopse, but I know little about her. She's only recently arrived. If Anna were to see someone, she'd choose the Pella, not the woman. Anna was wary of strangers, newcomers.
Ought to have a chat with this Peller.
Fair warning, he's a hard man to talk to. Rumour has it he killed his own father with an axe as a lad, then went batty. Now they say he sees ghosts and ploughs his goat.
Not really interested in his hobbies. Just want to ask about the amulet.
There of the hound. Got any vodka?
No, I don't have any vodka, you fucking drunk ass fuck. My phone's about to die, so we're going to for a video break. We have to do it now. Dude, why are you on your phone? Is my question. You're not home. Or are you playing Cancer? Give me those. Map. I don't know, but I do have some vodka. Aye.
You, white one. Think your 2 swords could take on?
Okay, let's see what we have for side quests, because I did get some. A Shrieker. All of those are like secondary objectives. I don't need. Okay, what the fuck are you selling?
Spot a cider?
Like to take a look.
There we go, problem solved. For now. I used it. Or don't you remember? Or don't you remember what I sold, what I used it?
Farewell.
Got their asses whipped like a Novigrad whore. You surprised?
I tried to dance with a witcher.
Don't give cock like that.
So curious.
Or don't you remember what I sold everything? Oh, you haven't seen me. It happened on the last update. You were playing League. Also, remember the bug that I had?
Who else is racing?
Yeah.
Blasphemers, dogs, blood, should all be flogged, legs torn from their asses.
Shut up, bitch. Yeah, we will do it later.
No, I'm staying here. Maybe I'll spot Hannah. That it.
We'll get the old book.
Hey, look.
There we go, another cutscene. Dude, this is a bit an outbreak upon an outbreak upon an outbreak.
Want to talk to the Peller?
Too late. We've got dibs on a chat with him. A long one.
What do you want from him?
To give him what he deserves.
And that is?
He done conjured auguries. Said something evil had made its nest in Edric's bowels. Told Edric to eat rowan berries, lots of them.
Ever since Edric's lived in the outhouse. And he's got hardened pustules all over him.
Just so happens I need the Peller alive. So if you agree to leave him alone, for good, I'm willing to tell you how to help Edric.
Who the hell do you think you are?
A witcher.
A witcher? Hear that, boys? Either Velen's got a bumper crop of witches, or this is the bastard who cut down our boys at the crossroads. Stand still, damn it! That fucking blows!
Nice.
Gotta wonder about a man who could get Edric's friends all worked up.
Yeah, I don't know why it's dropping frames. Don't know why. Or correction, I do know why. Because my internet sucks.
Hey, anybody home? Open up, it's safe now.
Devils. Who do they bring? What seek ye?
I need your help.
Oh, a man.
Nah,
Aye,
a
a
wolf.
wolf. Grey, though not old. 'Tis he the Peller awaits.
Didn't expect.
You were expecting me.
Aye,
Aye, man.
as the bones declared I should. They shall come whose stench is rape and death, but the wolf shall disperse them, the white wolf. And thus he comes. Omens never lie.
Recognize this? Made of spruce wood, strong smell of juniper, designed to protect someone.
Freshly cut spruce sprinkled with goat's blood, then tempered with an incense of earth, smoke, and juniper. For Anna, to protect her.
You made it?
You make the amulet?
Aye, sure 'twas the Pella. After the way of his forefathers, over still water in the light of a full moon. Proper as amulets go. It protected well. Should never have taken it off.
Protected from what?
So, designed to protect her. From what?
Oh, the besieged she was, evil all around, wanting to possess her. Old magic, born of oblivion, from dark sources emerged.
Old magic? Can you be more specific?
'Tis not for mouth speech, nor for the touch. A small protective charm, not a thing more a Pella could do.
Anna and her daughter are missing. Know where they are?
Nay, nay. Pella don't know. But the spirits could know. The Pella will augur, the spirits ask.
Spirits?
Dude, I just copyright strike.
As long as I know where to look, where to find them.
Lost, must be found.
I just got CC'd. This is why I don't want the music. Audio.
Princess! None better than Princess for finding things.
Princess? Which princess?
Princess, my goat. She's fled.
Those men must have scared her off. Can we get back to the auguring?
Without the goat, impossible. No goat.
I got DMCA'd on YouTube for this bullshit.
Will you help me if I bring the goat back?
Princess, where have you got to, girl?
Fine. I'll get your goat.
The bell. The little bell's ringing. But be...
Yeah.
Okay, this guy is actually bonkers.
This way.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing it. Don't know why it's doing it. Let me fix it.
Good.
Game, why are you like this? Yeah, no, settings are okay. Why is it dropping frames now? No, my encoder is fine. Yeah, no fucking cap. No shot. It's like, what? 1 kilobit? I know, I'm going to stop this game here. I'm gonna play some Warframe. I'll change the titles, of course. Give me a moment, save game. I will be back on The Witcher later. I need the Q document. I will go, got it. Yeah, no, apparently it ain't here. Whatever. So Control C. Control V, let me check. Even further down. No. Okay. And let's see. The quality and everything is the same. Just drops from for some reason. Same quality, same everything. Let's check. Yeah. Why? Give me a moment. Yeah. No, I don't know why it's doing it. Like, if I'm in OBS, it's fine. If I'm in OBS, it's fine. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's check. Legitimately, let me put the graphics to low disabled. Off. Off. Medium. Medium. Yeah, no, don't know what's going on. Save. Now let me actually do something about it. Like, I don't know why the fuck it's doing it. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. I don't know why the fuck it's doing it. Can't be more unstable than it is now. Yes. How long will you take? Sure, let's verify the data for it. It's at 5%. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it to run. Doesn't look like it. Like, same settings, same everything. Nothing changed. The only thing that changed since the Whispers in the Wall update is the removal of the classic engine. Which is a fucking stupid thing to do. Like, you have a good engine, you gave us an experimental one, and now the only engine you have is the experimental one. Like, why? Nah. Είναι ανοιχτή η κάμερα. Τι είναι? Τι πήρες? Μπράβο.
Hi. Ποιο μιλάς?
Δεν μοιάζει.
Εδώ με βλέπω τώρα εκεί.
Ναι, φύγε.
Κοίτα.
Τι είναι, Όλγα? Α, μπράβο. Πένα πήρες, μπράβο.
Δεν είναι πένα.
Φύλλα είναι, ρε, Όλγα.
Δεν είναι κανονικό. Είναι από τις παλιές τις μέρες.
Αλλά και εγώ τι θες να κάνω?
Εγώ βάζεις και για μένα στο 11.
Εντάξει, και εγώ τι θες να κάνω, σε λέω. Δεν πειράζει. Πώς περάσατε?
Καλά. Πολλά πράγματα κάνω. 159 ευρώ.
Μη λες πόσο είναι.
Ακριβώς πληρώσαμε στη γιαγιά.
Μπράβο. Φύγε.
Goodbye to whoever my brother is talking.
Κάτι πας, Το μέσα. Like, the thing is, I know I can stream the game. I knew I could, at least. Before the bullshit what they did with the newest update. Verifying download cache, yes. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. So let's go to just chatting until this is done. Like, until this is done. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see this. Okay. So one of these companies will collapse in the future. Let's see.
Masterworks.art/moon. 2023 has been the worst year for bankruptcy since the tail end of the global financial crisis in 2008. This year, some of the world's biggest and most highly regarded companies are failing to pay off massive debts. Meanwhile, the investors and CEOs behind these failures are laughing all the way to the bank. But how is this possible? If these people aren't responsible for their own risk and poor decisions, then who is? Well, WeWork, Vice, and Silicon Valley Bank are just a few major companies that have all filed for bankruptcy this year. WeWork, for example, went from being valued at over $47 billion to being a penny stock. The company was considered a venture capitalist dream, raising seemingly endless funds and taking on billions in debt from investors such as SoftBank, Insight Partners, BlackRock, and Goldman Sachs. Yet no one since its founding has WeWork ever actually turned a profit. So where was all this money going? Well, WeWork's former CEO Adam Newman was known for his erratic management style and excessive spending. For example, on a whim, he decided to enact a policy that saw the bottom 20% of WeWork's employees fired in favor for more expensive new hires every year. In addition to that, he created an arm of the company dedicated to the development of self-driving mail carrier robots for WeWork offices, and he even sanctioned the purchase of a $63 million jet by the company for himself and other executives. And this was just the tip of the iceberg for Newman's horrible management decisions. However, after a failed initial public offering in 2019, tech investor SoftBank acquired WeWork and actually paid Newman $1 billion to resign from his role at the helm. And then soon after the COVID-19 pandemic hit, and a company that dealt in providing shared office space as a service was now left without a product to sell. Still locked into high rent costs costs from years prior. In addition to that, interest rates on capital loans continue to soar, meaning WeWork would fail to sensibly acquire enough cash to repay its creditors. At face value, it would seem that the company is destined to evaporate completely. However, if you walk amongst the streets, you still see WeWork everywhere, with the company still being completely operational, because in November this year, WeWork played the ultimate trump card. Like so many private companies in 2023, they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. This means despite going bankrupt, WeWork is still fully operational. But how? You see, when we imagine a company going bankrupt, we usually imagine something closer to a Chapter 7 bankruptcy.
Let's learn.
This type of bankruptcy is both available to companies and individuals alike. Chapter 7 of the US Bankruptcy Code completely terminates the company's operations, taking the company completely out of business. The company is then forced to liquidate its assets until its creditors are fully paid. However, most companies going bankrupt will opt for a Chapter 11 bankruptcy instead, just like WeWork did. When a company like WeWork files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, it's often referred to as reorganization bankruptcy, as they're allowed to continue operating while their debt payments are rescheduled. This is done on the condition that the company provides a reorganization plan to ensure their creditors of future profits, and in turn their future ability to pay outstanding debt. If a plan is agreed, then the company will remain in business and commence their reorganization. This usually results in mass layoffs and in some cases a reshuffling at the top, and depending on the size of the company, this will often leave thousands of employees without jobs. And usually these layoffs begin happening years before bankruptcy is actually declared. For example, WeWork has laid off nearly 9,000 people since 2019. Vice's headcount shrank by over 2,000 throughout its recent difficult years, and in anticipation of upcoming debt payments, Spotify just announced they're laying off 1,500 people this year. So we know the looming threat of bankruptcy and reorganization hurts the regular, everyday people in the bottom half of the corporate ladder, leaving them searching for jobs in a distressed market and collecting unemployment. But then what happens to the CEOs and executives who run a previously successful company into the ground? Well, they make millions. And to find evidence of this, we don't need to look too far back. In 2020, massive retail company JCPenney, with doom on the horizon, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. However, it was revealed that just months before this filing, the CEO received a $4.5 million bonus and 3 of her fellow C-suite executives received $1 million as well. And sadly, this is a pattern for companies on the brink of bankruptcy. Just look at a bankrupt car rental company Hertz, paying over $16 million in bonuses to its highest ranking executives, or Chuck E. Cheese, the arcade and pizza giant, who paid their CEO $1.3 million just before they basically went extinct. And companies like Vice and a bunch of other companies are all repeating this pattern. The list just goes on of companies doing this today. So while employees are enduring pay cuts and massive layoffs as a result of poor decision making at the top, the CEOs and top executives responsible for destroying the companies are actually becoming richer than they were before in most cases. But it gets far worse, because CEOs and executives aren't the only ones profiting from bankruptcy. If you take a look at the list of companies that went bankrupt this year, most of them are owned by a small handful of private equity firms. And in case you're not familiar with what they do, private equity firms buy companies in the hopes of flipping them for a profit. The idea is extremely simple. These firms manage large sums of wealth, usually gathered from a combination of hedge funds, pension funds.
It's dropping. Still dropping frames. Still dropping frames. My question to that is why? Like, there must be a reason for it.
Funds, university endowments, or high net worth individuals to invest it on their behalf in high potential companies.
My question is why? Why are you doing this to me, Warframe? Like, more actively, why are you doing this to me, OBS? Yeah, this is an OBS issue. This
And
is
if
an
the firm can
OBS
help
issue.
these companies reach their potential, the firm can then sell the company for more than they bought it for and their investors profit. But for some strange reason, private equity firms are horrible at accomplishing this. In fact, companies owned by private equity are actually 10 times more likely to fail. So why is this? Surely if you inject a company with a pile of cash and put a think tank of skilled financiers in charge of making it as profitable as possible, it would be more likely to succeed than fail. And why would these ultra powerful institutional investors stand by while their money is being pissed away by frauds? Well, it's hard to wrap your your head around until you realize that these failures aren't accidents, they're by design. Now, the industry's defenders will claim that this can be explained because private equity firms often buy teetering, underperforming companies, buying low in order to...
There is a reason to explain Chapter 11 bankruptcy and why it works that way. I'm not going to go into specifics. Also, I'm having that weird OBS issue. Again.
Sell high, so of course a disproportionate number will
Ligura
fail. Of course, no private equity firm would want their company to go bankrupt, right? Well, I would be inclined to believe that if only one for the firm is making an insane amount of money from these bankruptcies. So here's how it works.
Like here,
so after reading
look at how bad it looks.
Monetize their own failure and seeing how it's going to be even harder for Gen Z to own a home than millennials, I couldn't
look at how bad it
we're
is.
Supposed to get excited about investing our time and money into the system. This is how it looks when empires fall. It's economic and cultural decline. I mean, the West hasn't created a great new thinker in decades. Barely even make.
Let me show you how bad it is on the login screen.
Billionaires anymore.
Hey Tiger, I'm currently trying to get Warframe to run. If I focus anywhere else, it's fine. This is on the login screen, mind you. It's the same settings. Same settings I use. And it's dropping like crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that is weird. It is weird. Because they most likely don't use the newest version of OBS. That's why. Also, you forget I'm in Germany. Our internet is shit.
2023 was actually the first year billionaires made more wealth from inheritance than their own businesses. Even the global elites are just churning out reboots. Our greatest cultural products like contemporary art are getting older and older, becoming more and more scarce, and by that token more valuable. That's why billionaires all over are fighting to get their hands on it. And that's why I'm thrilled you guys have been taking advantage of the opportunity our sponsor Masterworks is offering.
Yes.
You're part of over 878,000 investors shielding their portfolio.
Yes, and here's the thing, Tiger. 2 days ago I had the same issue. Turned out it was my virtual machine. No, it wasn't. I tested this on both native Windows 10 as well as virtualized. Turns out it's an issue with OBS itself. I am on an older version right now. I'm currently on version 30.0.0.0. I have to go all the way back to version 29 for it to not be a problem. I have to go all the way to 29. I spoke with the devs of OBS about it. They are going to do it after New Year's. They're going to try and fix it after New Year's. Yes. Dude, this is a clean install of Windows. Like, this is not a virtual machine anymore. Not a virtual machine anymore. This is native Windows. It's been debloated. Everything that has to do with telemetry has been yeeted out the window. It doesn't let me do updates anymore because I don't want any updates anymore aside from the security ones. And that's it. It's as light as it goes. This is an OBS issue.
Portfolios from corporate fallouts like
no, I haven't sent
taking
pics
money
to
that would have
OBS.
flowed into billionaire bank accounts. Tens of thousands of investors saw a total of over $45 million in returns from sales. It's never been so easy to add art to your portfolio. There's no wonder why over 879,000 people have signed up. But since you guys have been taking advantage, you can still skip the line and get started today by going to masterworks.art/moon. A private equity firm will buy up a company primarily using debt instead of upfront cash. Once they finalize the deal and have full control over the company, they can then leverage that control to force their newly acquired company to take out loans from various lenders and
and I will
banks,
be
thus
grinding
loading the
past it.
company with debt.
I will
The
try to
company will
fix
then
it.
usually take out these loans under the guise of it being part of some long-term plan to improve the company. This way, the creditors will have reason to believe they will get their money back, and the company will repeat this process under direction from the private equity firm until the company no longer has the ability to take on more debt. Now that the company has spending power, the private equity firm will then instruct the company to acquire, invest, or hire the services of other companies.
Thanks for following, man.
When necessary to purge the world of evil worshippers. And why are we God's chosen few, ordained to undertake this unholy task? Because no one else will. And because it's fucking fun!
No! This is not even a Warframe issue.
A private equity firm has
Tiger.
essentially used
It's not even a Warframe
to
issue.
hedge their bet. And even if the company they bought fails
Like here.
miserably now, which it more than likely will due to the
You-
massive
you
burden
can
of
see
debt
it right
looming
here.
overhead, the private equity investors
Right
still make
here,
plenty
like
of money.
200
and if the company
FPS.
somehow succeeds and finds a way to profit themselves, in spite of the strategy, then even better. In that case, the private equity investors stand to make even more money. Now, what I just laid out for you is hypothetical, but there are
Like,
countless
it's not
examples
even
of this sort of
that of an
phenomenon
issue.
happening right now. And
Yeah,
these
so
real
it's
life
on-
scenarios
exactly.
are even more sinister. If you live on the east
Exactly.
coast of the US, you may remember
Like, take a look at the
Friendly's. For
frames
those unfamiliar,
and the frame
Friendly's
rates.
was once a massive restaurant chain. At its peak, there were 850 brick and mortar locations. Now it's been reduced to just over 100.
Take a look. Take a look at it. 300 FPS. Like, no one fucking cares. Yeah, it's just OBS being OBS. Yeah, it's only OBS. Like 200 FPS, man.
Friendly's was acquired by private equity firm Sun Capital back in 2007.
Like 200 FPS. I get 200 FPS consistently.
The firm piled debt onto the business and even required.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It'll drop a frame or two in Witcher, but that's another thing. Haven't tried Remnant. Path of Exile is fine. Everything is fine. But Warframe. With the new engine.
Chain to sell and lease properties for a number of its locations. Ultimately, this strategy pushed Friendly's into bankruptcy, and as you might have guessed, Sun Capital made a fortune in the process. So how did they do it? Well, Sun Capital's lawyers successfully petitioned the court to expedite the bankruptcy process through what's called a 363 sale. This is when a company's assets or the company itself are auctioned off free of its prior debts. By allowing an open auction to take
Like
place,
here, I'll
the court's
even go
influence is
to
largely removed,
DX11
and in
again.
Friendly's case, this gave Sun Capital greater leeway to choose a buyer. So who did they choose? Well, Sun Capital decided to sell the company to themselves. By adopting a credit bidding strategy, Sun Capital was able to
I'll
indirectly
even
kill
go to
all external
DX11.
interest in the auction without having to put up.
Yeah, the new update, Warframe update, forces you on DX12. Just watch. Let me put it here. Just watch. I'm going to get my mouse over there on OBS so that we don't have any issues. Just watch what happens. Well, seems fine, doesn't it? For a minute or two. Then it starts dropping. And I'm on the lowest settings available for this game. I'm legitimately on the lowest specs. Go. Legitimately on the lowest specs. No cap on the frame rate, no VSync, aspect ratio auto. Yeah. It is a slideshow. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is disable those. No DOF, no distortion, no glare, no. Legitimately everything. Confirm. Yes. Now let's restart. Because it forces us to restart. No, I forgot to disable Edge. I know it's not Edge taking all that fucking bandwidth. Yeah, let me restart the game. Like, this is OBS being OBS. This is OBS being a major fucktards again. There you go. Still the same problem. Like, you can already see the frame rate. Okay, it came back. It come back completely. Okay, apparently we fixed it. I'm going to run just one mission. Just one mission. I'm gonna run Earth, specifically E Prime. Just gonna run it. I wanna see if it actually does anything. If it fucks it up or not. Yes. Okay, doesn't seem to fuck it up. Nah, it's not really fixed, still see frame drips. Yeah? No, those are actually from OBS, yeah. 47. Yeah, 32. Yeah, this is a thing with OBS now. 20. Another slideshow. Now, the reason why I'm taking this specific tile is very simple. It's really hard on the GPU. Like on OBS. This is a very hard OBS tile to run. Yeah, if I go to the menu, it's going to be fixed. If I go to the menu, it's going to be fixed. But you can see that the frames here. Can't you? You can see the frames. Yeah, you can see the frames, man. Still drops at 20. Like, what else is there to fix? What else is there to optimize? Video. Show FPS, yes, this we want. Low, low, low. Yeah, no. Off. Disable. Like, everything is already disabled. Everything is disabled already. What else can I do? I am running OBS 30 right now. OBS 29 is going to be a pain to get a hold of. Like a legit pain. Like, the only thing I can think of is to put a limit on the frame rate. Put a limit at like 120 Hertz. But I don't think that will fix it. Let's rerun a mission. Let's rerun this mission. Why am I running E Prime? Because it's a very demanding streaming tile when it comes to Warframe.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines.
Hey, let's see.
Leave no one standing.
If we can avoid alerting them, this might be easier.
Yeah, there should be. There is. There is. I'm just setting it at 120 just to check. Because this caps how high your frame rate will go on the game. Looks fixed. Is it fixed though? Looks fixed. Is it though? Like, I'll run this style like 2-3 times. Like, let's put it to 144, because I know it has the option for it. There you go. Where is the 144 option? Yeah, good. Good. So what you're telling me with the new graphics engine is I have to put a fucking limiter on my frames. Thank you very much, OBS. Thank you very much. Also try turning on other graphic settings. I will. Like, I'll run this mission 1 to 2 times with this frame rate to see if it's just a frame limiting issue, and then I will start upping the graphics again. Like, you know, just to make sure graphics, graphic limiting is working with no issues. Apparently it is, we'll see though.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Hey, Walls. Yeah. Okay, this actually would actually drop a few frames. So let's see. Let's enable the lighting. Now we're enabling the lighting. No, I'll enable the lighting first. Like, I'll do it in stages. Call me paranoid, but if I don't know what's causing it and I turn up everything, I'll disable everything again. So, let's go for lighting first and SSAO. Let's go mid. I mean, your GPU does have... Yeah, it does! And that's the fucking joke about it. It does. Color collection. Let's enable everything. No. Flip mode is bullshit. But what does it say? We disabled everything already, yeah. Yeah, we'll see now. I'm not running this. So let's run on highs. 8x. On. SMAA. Let's go medium. Medium. Legitimately on medium settings. No upscaling because I find that bullshit. Let's restart the... Yeah, no. Right? I legit need to restart the game. Yeah, it's a slideshow again. It's a slideshow again. Disabled. Let's put no anisotropic filtering. Yeah, it's a slideshow again, man. It just became another slideshow. It just became another slideshow. Okay, let's run E prime. No. Let's rerun E prime.
There is a large platoon of grenadiers
Still dropping.
stationed here.
Yeah, I can already tell it's still dropping. No, it doesn't. Still dropping frames. Yeah, let me do a restart. Let me do a restart of the game. Maybe that'll fix it. As if that will fix it. 59 to 60, yes. It's gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? Yeah, in navigation. Navigation is not that hard to run in Warframe. Navigation is not that hard to run. Don't forget. Yeah, no, we are dropping. Yep, and it also dropped on the menu. So, display. Medium, off. Medium qualities. Okay, yeah, should be back. Let me run an Avery Prime. Let me run an Avery Prime.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave
Yeah, no, this I didn't like.
Grenier prey on the weak, but we
Yeah, no. Still at 144, yes. I can limit it to like 120. See if that helps. Otherwise, I may actually disable the upscalers. Okay, no, that's fine. Now it's fine.
Let's go on the offensive.
Okay, since it's fixed. Is it though? Is it really? This is so stupid. Why do I have to cap the game's frame rate for it to run smoothly when it doesn't even use that much? Well, it was turned on by default, and I don't mean the upscaling, I mean the filtering. I mean SSAO and trilinear filtering. But yeah, it seems fine. Seems fine. Is it fine though? Is it fine though? Wait, did I just... Yeah, I just did a U-turn. Like, you mean the chopping, but it sometimes does? That's an OBS thing. That's another OBS thing.
no detection from enemy sensors.
Now, mind you, if they still kept the original engine in it, I wouldn't have to do any of these shenanigans with the game. I wouldn't have to play whack-a-mole with the game. I wouldn't have to play Where is Waldo with a video game.
Find extraction.
Because this is essentially what this is. Where is Waldo? This is essentially what this is, man. Where is Waldo? Apparently it ran fine. Apparently. We'll see though. Let's let's... No, we're still keeping 120. AA is disabled. Yeah, so here it is. So anisotropic and trilinear filtering. I may as well keep those off. And this one like low. Seems fine. Run an Avery Prime. Legitimately, run an Avery Prime. Like, this is a fine benchmark. Fine benchmark tile. Okay, seems fine.
You'd think they'd clone something a little less ugly.
Doesn't it? Okay, the next thing I wanna try is Woban shenanigans. Like, if this drops, if this actually goes fine, again, I wanna try Woban shenanigans. So I'm gonna go join Legura as well as gamers. But yeah, this is a very good tile set to run a benchmark on the game. Like, if it drops frames here, yeah, you have no chance of streaming the game. Yeah, that choppiness is because of the bitrate. Oh, wait, what quality am I even streaming on? If I remember correctly, it's P5, which is good quality with 2500 kilobit. Let me check. Legitimately, let me check. Output P5 2500, ultra low latency, full base, full resolution, and with a baseline profile. Yes, good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're actually good. So let me try some Woban shenanigans. So we're going to go on specific mission. We're not gonna go to E Prime this time. Or, you know what? Yeah, no, not E Prime. We're gonna go public. We're gonna go on Koba. So defense. The reason why I'm doing defense is because this will actually tell me if it fucked up anything. Like, if Woban can be played with no problems, then we're fine. Yep, we're dropping. We're dropping. We're dropping frames like crazy. Woban has a problem. So... no volumetric. Disabled, disabled. Try again. Because fuck me, that's why. I put it on him. Yeah, it's dropping again. Some frames. Okay, let me disable Bloom. As well as film glare, film grain and film glare, we don't need those. We legitimately do not need those. Yeah, we don't need them. Okay, problem solved. I fixed the problem. Also, you asked why Gloom is on Boban. 7-hour steel path survivals. DOF too? So why the fuck not? Why depth of field though? Oh, let me get the AA. Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
No, let's continue. The reason for that is I'm going to use this.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Options. Settings. No. Like, why DOF? Yeah, no, it makes sense why. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, doesn't. Like, I can understand why you would disable distortions, but why depth of field? With the new engine, yes, it doesn't add anything. With the old one, it did. With the old engine, it actually worked. True. Now, yes. So you're stuck here. But yeah, problem solved, apparently. Also, you asked why is it on Boban? Because of 7-hour survivals in Steel Path. That's why. Yes, looks. Like, don't forget I also have my phone open, just to sanity check. Just to sanity check, I have my phone open on the stream. Okay, let me work my balls. Wouldn't Octavia ball thing? Not really. Not really. You forget, Gloom actually gives you health back. Gloom actually gives you health back. And why would I have Octavia's thing on me? Octavia's balls. I don't need any more damage. My Yetus Deletus can delete everything. Yeah, first you don't lose any HP if an enemy doesn't attack you in the face. Yeah, true. Let me make the Spinner of Death. 1, 2. True. $160, 78, 194, 210, 222, 245. Okay, we maxed it. 262 is the max you can get. For now. They're like, oof, where the fuck are the enemies? Don't know. Do I care? No. I like, look. It picks up enemies from up here. Like from this distance already. Let's look at him. See? Yeah, no, those are the things, the balls from Boban, Tesla Nervos, what are doing that. But yeah, after this one I'm out, and I'm gonna join Legura. Farming some plastids. Nothing here. Like, look. Yeah. If it's focusing on me, it ain't worth it. Okay, what do we have? Okay, Garuda and Excalibur, okay. So Baby Tenos. Baby Tenos, got it. Okay, there you go, Nightwave complete, at least one of them. Up. Yeah. There you go. Problem solved.
Extraction is
No,
ready.
I'm out.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Yeah. Hey. Okay, we don't repeat mission. Yeah, I'm out. Game. Thank you very much. Okay, so. I surpassed Satan by 2, okay. Visit Acrifis in the video. What the fuck is Acrifis? Okay, let's see what do we have for this cycle. And the spiral. Necros, Miraz, Baruch, Garuda, Ivara. Supra, Vandal, Felarx, Macarius, Teneptiplos, Casavolist, Mios, Zoris, Kama. No. How about no? Yeah, no, I started putting form on it again after the reset. I only put free form after the reset, and that's because I knew one of them is coming. Yep, that's the Epilepsy Boban. Let's go. But we're not gonna use Epilepsy Boban here, we're gonna use this one. By the way, I think you would like the new Corvex frame. No OP, but feels balanced. Fun fact! If I want to get him, I can. Did like... check this out on frames. Equipment. I use... frames. I have 4 frames to get. I have 4 frames to get. The Duviri frame, I still didn't get him. The woman, the gaff, and the concrete man. Yeah, I still don't have concrete or the gaff. Well, the gaff I can get whenever I want. I have enough of those beacons for her. Okay, let me check. When is it resetting? No, not really. 1 day, 10 hours. Got it. Where's the bird? Let's do some missions. Okay, yeah, it started dropping. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yeah, of course he is. Like, Corvex, the only thing you need to do for Corvex is here. Free bounties, if I remember correctly. So, yeah. 1 bounty. 2. Shit. Nope. Yeah, see? Still dropping frames here.
I shall strive to do the same.
Drops frames here. Yeah, 3 bounties.
One struggle, as you were.
Okay, so let's drop some other settings. Disable. Hit the lighting. No, I don't care about high shaders. No, I don't care about this. Color correction, yes, I do care. Shadows, enhanced details, I don't care.
One has no choice but to entrust
Yeah.
you with this. Please, be worthy of it.
Like, it's 3 missions. 1, 2, 3. Done. Done, it's these 3. Like, I can run these 3 over and over again.
So be it.
Volatile enough to be used as a grenade. Should the need present itself. The problem, our adversaries have taken Papa's Amphors, yet repatriate them. The force results
Yeah,
from
you're not the only one that's thinking what the fuck's going on.
and toxicity.
Save. Sorry about that. You're not the only one that was wondering what the fuck was going on. So this is alchemy, huh? There you go. Of course he is. Right? No? Yeah. Of course he is. Because the PlayStation actually asks for your permission to open voice. There you go. Yeah, that's what I've been doing the entire time. Oh no, no. And it's a spinning winner. Oh boy. Where is it? Over here. More reliable way of throwing. Yeah. Yeah, we only need one. Now let's see, does he know how to do this?
Keep the pressure in range.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Oh boy. There you go. Pressure released.
New pressure band identified. Shoot the valve to release pressure.
That was too much. There you go. Yeah, seems like it.
Would you look at that? The purity.
Seems like it.
Do it again. Formidable progress. I urge you, keep the crucibles firing. Should opposition grow to
Okay, what do you need? Electricity and cold.
can be created by electrical stimulation of an intensely cold subject.
Seems like it, yeah. Like the fuck? Why are you actually waiting? Just get out already. I want to do 2 rounds of this. Not back to back, but yeah. So good news, I helped Legura with getting tired. Nice. What's the bad news? Whenever you say good news, there must always be a bad news. So what's the bad news? Oh, fuck it. So it forces you to extract. It's an endless mission and it forces you to extract. Ha! Okay, what did we even get? Nothing. Radiated reload. Wait. Okay, yeah. So, gonna do some more shenanigans. Yeah, no. Oh, how long is it? Another 28 minutes. Kullervo, yeah, I don't have him. What do you even need for Kullervo? Like, how do you even acquire him? Let's check. Legura is making Gyre just finish Whispers campaign, and hopefully next 2 days I'll be getting leveled up with Whispers in this section. Yeah, no, I still need to do leveling here. Even I don't have that much here. Oh, you asked about health and energy conversion. Those are from this guy. The orange D-pad. Where is he? Here it is. Here is the fucker.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Up your ass? Don't know. Why are you asking me? Honestly, some bots.
You may explore the sanctuary. These can make you an even
Yeah, here it is. Health and energy conversion for like 100k. So you also get the sacrificial mods from him. You lucked out and had free tokens that apply for everything, so I just used them on Whispers and max out my first standing, yeah. So here is where you get the energy and health conversion mods. It's the orange D-pad. It's the orange D-pad, man. Like, if you guys wanna do some shenanigans in the Whispers update, I have no problem with it. Yeah, where is Fishy? Oh, here is Fishy.
There you are. I would speak. I have attempted to explain your...
Yeah, I'm like level 2 already on this. I see, I see. Like, is Legura still watching? If he wants, I can help him with that. Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? As you were.
Yeah, TLDR on that. Oh, by the way, if you don't know about this... Okay, I see. So if you don't know about this, this is legitimately the lore. Like, what is the operator? Known data. You can read this. This is essentially the lore on the operators, on the Tenno, on the conflict, what the fuck the void is, on Hanhao, the Stocky Boy, the Zariman incident, the two queens, the twin queens, what are the sentinels, who the fuck Ballas is. Like, if you forgot, it's all here. What the fuck the Drifter is. And what the Kalimos sequence is. They're all here. Like, here you have a massive spoiler for the game. Here you have a massive spoiler for the game. From the operator to the current Kalimos sequence. Like, what is an operator? Who is the Lotus? What's the conflict? Why is it going so long? What is the void? Who is Hanhao? Who is the stalker and why is he hunting Casteno? What is the Zariman incident? Who are the twin queens of the Grenier? What are the sentinels? Who is Ballas? What is Ballas? Who is the Drifter? And what's the Kalimo sequence? You come here. You come here and that solves your problems.
I have a small battery of tasks. To do what you do would vex my sanity, Tenno.
Oh, would it really? Yeah. Why is Gramora? Who is Gramora? What is Gramora? And you mean Gamora?
I hear his voice sometimes. I'll just put the
Okay, Arcane Disillusions.
Very good, Tenno. To better times ahead.
Okay, let's level up, my boy.
Your attention, please.
No, I'm not even done. I can't even get any more standing. Rip. I guess I'll run the missions again and again. Like, I guess I'll go farm whatever his name is. What's her name? Dagath. I'm gonna go farm that horsey. That horsey bitch. I'm going to do it, of course, on open. Why open? Because I know this is literally no squadded. Yeah, who is Gamora? What is Gamora? Exactly.
Hello? Reinforcements? Listen.
Let's see how many you can get out of this.
My team.
Because it's not 2 or 1, you can get multiple of them. Max I got is 10.
If you find handles, we'll show you where the nearest Defixio is. We want nothing to do with those cursed things.
Be cautious. The Defixios are coveted because of their power. I cannot predict their effects on you or your warface.
Attack us, and we'll counter.
Boy, yeah, this did not start well.
Take it to the extraction zone.
When it gives you gravity, you know it didn't start well. When it gives you gravity, you know it didn't start well. So let's slow enemies even further down. Well, you can do some funny shit with this. The problem is it's slow as fuck. So this is one. Completely missed the market, it still killed him. Okay, I'll take it. So one.
Defixio extracted. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
One. Oops, wrong side. So this is 2. 3. I found already. No, I didn't. Wait, is it? Couldn't be good. Okay, no, it's not up here. Neither is it up here. Where are you? Legitimately, where the fuck is it? What? Who would think to put it there? Who would think to put that there? So that's free. Free dropped. Here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, is it now? What was it gonna do? Here. Not here either. Okay, so this side is completed. One's over there. One's over there, yes. Another one's here, so this is 4. Seals have been removed, yes, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it, I'll accept it. Okay, up we go. Yeah, there is one there. Okay, so
Marines inbound.
nothing here, got it. Time to go up. What? Again? Oh, I found it. No. Average, could be better, man. Could be better. Considering I have to play whack-a-mole with this game, it could legitimately be better. Okay, let's see. Fuck. Okay, so it's on the other side. Got it. How is your day going, though? So. Up. No. Yeah, you know I don't play D2. 7 hours on trials. No, still not flawless. You're still flawed. Got it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where is he? Where is the crank coming from? Oh. Yeah, some people say trials are balanced my ass. Did I had to play whack-a-mole with this with Warframe in order to make it streamable? This is not how it's supposed to work. I already know where this one is. There we go. Okay, double damage. Suka. But anyways, how was your day, man? Has your day been okay? Oh shit, yeah, I'm going the completely wrong direction. Completely wrong. Yeah, I'm directionally challenged when it comes to this game, didn't you know? So we have another 3 of the other pair. I wanna see how many I can get out of one run. I woke up like 2 hours ago, not gonna lie. Planning on your trip, yeah, Netherlands, and yeah. So I'd say day's going decent, yeah. I'd agree. I'd agree, considering my day has been going on fine, aside from the fact that I have to play whack-a-mole with Warframe. I'd say we're about even. Nope, wrong side. Yeah, like, not even a joke, I had to play whack-a-mole with this game. Because it was dropping frames like crazy on stream. Let me check here. There is nothing here, got it. Did he just say root for Clem? That's good though, that your day is doing fine. Yeah, no, you're on the other side, we said. Because I already picked the one from that side. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is literally farming for the gaff. For the vein forms she needs. So. I found the one already. Yeah. See, it's decent. From what I've seen. From what I've seen, it's a decent frame, yes. Now, I wanna see how many of them I can get in one run. How many vein forms can I get in one run? Where are you? Yes. It's the same thing with Kullervo. I still don't have Kullervo. And I refuse to get him. Yeah, one of them is near here. What do you mean, how? I refuse to get him. Kullervo is a bitch to farm. Yeah, let's see. Okay, apparently we ain't dropping frames anymore, which is good. No. Ash is worse. No. Are you talking original Ash farm or the current Ash farm? Because prior to his new drop location, he was even more of an Ash to get. Like, if you're talking about current Ash, no, he's not worse. That title only goes to... Yeah, no. Now all you do is like Nightwave. Not Nightwave, Railjack. And it's kind of decent. Like, Railjack is kind of decent, man. Where is it? Game, are you fucking with me? Methinks game is fucking with me. No. Where were you? Yes. Okay, up. So, one. Wait. Okay, so he's all the way down. You know, this is more of a pain. This is more of a pain than current Ash. But not as much of a pain as former Oberon. Like, Oberon was a pain. Oberon was a legitimate pain to get. when I'm out of this mission. Considering I got it to work when I'm out of this mission. And now we're not watching Foreigner, man. Also, you like the music in Witcher 3, don't you? Yeah, I just got DMCA claimed. Don't have the... Oh. Yeah, the corrupt one is a pain in the ass to farm. Corrupt Oberon is a pain in the ass. On whom? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. What do you mean, what do I mean? Oh yeah, I can. Just watch me, man. Oh no, I didn't give up on the game. Oh yeah? You want me to show you something? Let me actually get out of here and I'll show you something. And I'm going the completely wrong direction. Yeah, I'm directionally challenged. I'll show you the copyright strike I got. Yeah, for YouTube, yes. For YouTube, yes, because I got copyright strike. Give me a moment. I'll open the mail for it and I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. Fuck off. And here's who copyright struck me as well. Route note. The Orchard music. Audio. They legitimately took down the video. This is from the last live, where I played Witcher 3. I exported it to YouTube. They legit took it down.
Reading fluctuations in your Warframe's power matrix. The sooner you get that Defixio to extraction,
Yeah, TLDR, they took it down. All you need to know is that they took it down. Okay, yeah, me being directional challenged is nothing new. Game. Of course you don't, because it's in Greek, but I just gave you the TLDR. You know, we came from here. I just gave you the TLDR, man. They took it down because of the fact that it had copyrighted music. They legitimately took down the Witcher video, part 2. The part 2 of it. They took it down. Because of the music. No, I'm not giving up on the Witcher. And yeah, after the video, after I see what the limit on this is, I'm going to go and play some. Like after the video break, and no, I'm not going to watch Angry Foreigner. That dude lost all of my respect. Like, who the fuck does he think he is to demand money?
stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay, yeah, that's it. There is none on the map anymore. So that should be like 7 or 8 of them. Yeah, we'll see once I get out of here how much the limit is. Considering I don't see any more of those things, yeah. But I hear one more. Let's check. Yeah, no. I'm actually done. Now the only thing I need to do is get rid of the enemies. So it's either 6 or 7, 7 or 8. It's either 7 or 8. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, one would be normally here. So there isn't anymore. Because I've reached the limit, so yeah, I need to check the limit on that. So it's either 7 or 8. Hello, Noxian. Another one would be here normally. There you go. Yeah, those do actually count as enemies.
The Defixios are on their way to our trusted allies. Thank you, Tenno.
Okay, let's see how much is the limit. Also, spoiler alert, some of them can hide here. Like the middle of fucking nowhere. Now with that I should have enough to craft at least one part for the gaff. Yeah, 6 to 7. Okay, so that's 30 minutes. Okay, so next part is idiotic streamers who ruined their career for views. It's the next one.
From streamers gambling their life savings away to deliberately
There we go.
Shitting themselves on stream and crashing their cars for views. These are the idiotic streamers who ruin their lives for views, beginning with Zillion OP. Zillion OP was one of the fastest growing Twitch streamers back in 2012, streaming games every day. He gained popularity by portraying himself as a disabled individual. His streams tugged at his viewers' heartstrings, garnering support for his supposed condition.
My whole stream knew that I was going through physical therapy. No one knew the extent of my recovery. I was in a wheelchair for 2 years. I was in a car accident.
Okay.
Which put me in a wheelchair.
Viewers rallied, even contributing funds for a new wheelchair and a heartwarming display of love for the guy. However, the narrative took an unexpected turn when during a live stream, Zillion OP shockingly stood up and walked off screen, shattering the illusion. The revelation left his audience in disbelief. Realizing the disability they had empathized with was a charade. Following the exposure, Zillion OP disappeared from the internet. His Twitch account was removed, and while many called him out, more people just saw this as an absolute joke. These things happen, guys. Sometimes you forget to be disabled. It happens to the best of us. And although he would come back a few years later to admit the deception.
And I think I should have been open about the recovery from day one. My wheelchair is part of my stream, and it's something where people see me do wheelies and something people see me stuck in. I should 100% have been like, hey guys, today at physical therapy, I walked 2 steps.
The damage was irreversible. The streamer's attempt to explain himself fell on deaf ears. The reality is that Zillion OP's saga serves as a glaring example of the intense pressures and incentives that drive streamers to push the boundaries of sanity for views. In his case, the idea of an ever-growing audience that loved him because he was in a wheelchair meant he had to keep that persona on. He felt his online persona was identified by his disability, and so he pretty much mocked the truly disabled and pretended to need something millions wish they could escape from, all for a couple of views. This demand for attention by creating illusions for content becomes a dangerous cycle and says a lot about humanity. But that was nothing compared to the next person on our list. You see, as streamers witness the success of their peers and capturing viral moments, they feel compelled to outdo one another. This race for the craziest stunts can inadvertently lead to the normalization of extreme behavior.
None. Okay, good.
For instance, popular streamers like XQC and Drake the Rapper have gone live on Twitch as they gamble millions of dollars.
Good fucking
Wait, by the way, gambling is an addiction. By the way, gambling is an addiction. It is a sure way to make money very, very fast, but it's also a very sure way of you fucking that money that you made very, 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 very fast. So it's very addicting. So gamble with a specific amount of money that you are willing to lose. Say for example you go to a casino, if you're willing to lose like $100, yeah, then only bet $100. If you get like 50 mil, you are on a win streak and you win like, say for example, something astronomical like 50 mil, and your loss rate that is acceptable to you is $100. After losing, get up that chair and CTFO out of there. If you are addicted to gambling, seek help. Seek help, legitimately. Legitimately, if you are addicted to gambling, seek help.
Retrig one more time. Oh my.
Oh,
wow.
you, sir. Look at that screen.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
there you go. Gambling streams.
Wow. Oh,
Often tipping viewers in the chat along the way, with some streamers going so extreme that they lose millions online for their audience. Like Trainwrecks TV, who lost over $10 million in one stream. But one gambling streamer that stands above them all is Austin07, otherwise known as Bossman Jack. He started streaming back in 2019, and his channel gained popularity with the boost of streaming servers Kit. Unfortunately, Austin is a chronic gambling addict who has slowly gambled his life away in front of his viewers. Even worse is that quite often he'd do it with other people's money.
Dude, somebody please help me, bro. Dude, somebody please can help me, bro. I know one y'all can help me, bro.
If we go back to 2014, Austin found himself entangled in a criminal case that almost resulted in a felony. According to the arrest report, on August 30th, 2014, Austin, along with 2 accomplices, broke into cars in the Berkshire area of New Kent, Virginia. The trio made off with coins, credit cards, and various items. The charges include grand larceny, credit card theft, tampering with a vehicle, and petty larceny. In 2015, Austin pleaded guilty to the lesser charges and agreed to pay restitution, leading to the dropping of the felony grand larceny charge. This was prior to his gambling addiction, but it showed a bit of who he would become. By 2020, Austin was known as a debt streamer, borrowing gold from his audience and losing it in gambling duels.
Why?
Oh my
Why?
God, dude! What the fuck is
Just for views?
This risky behavior, a form of light gambling, became a staple of his
It's not
streams.
worth it, man.
But things would take a much darker turn in 2022. During the Twitch gambling boom, Austin07 transitioned to real-life money gambling. Clips surfaced of him winning big,
Yeah, it's not
but the
worth
streak
it.
was short-lived. In true gambling fashion, he found himself losing significant amounts, leading to meltdowns that showcased his intense frustration and self-loathing.
I just lost everything. Have a good day, everybody. Wow. I cannot
Yeah,
fucking
no,
believe
you don't do that.
Wow.
You don't gamble with money that's in yours.
At the same time, he was also known for being a coke addict and using other drugs. And as the drugs made his behavior more
this is
unpredictable,
worse.
the same couldn't be said for his streams. Every time it was the same thing. Short-lived sessions, losing everything, emotional breakdowns, and the cycle repeating.
This is
His desperate
worse
pleas for financial help
than
from his
just,
audience became a recurring
gambling.
theme.
Somebody help me, man. Please. Please, guys. Somebody please help me, dude. I know there's one person out of 93 viewers that can help me, man. Please. Please, dude. Please.
You're a
guys.
gambling
Please,
and
please,
cocaine
please,
addict.
please,
You
please,
shouldn't
man.
actually
Please.
ask
Highlighting
for
the
help
destructive nature of his
to your
gambling
addiction.
addiction.
You
He was
should ask
putting
for
himself
help
into
for your
heavy debt
addiction.
and letting his viewers watch him do it. While you may say it was gambling
Yes,
that
there
was
is
his
a
issue,
difference.
Austin clearly
There is a difference. Helping you to your addiction is giving you money so that you can gamble it and spend it away on drugs, such as cocaine or crack. Helping you with your addiction or for your addiction is helping you get rid of that addiction. It's a massive difference. It's a massive difference.
loved getting the attention along with his downfall. Something was clear though, and that's that his viewers were only enticed and more excited for his freakout moments as he lost everything, which once again points to what people would do for views, but also reveals a greater problem. The spotlight shifts to the audience appetite for the
Whoa.
sensational and the tragic.
Did he just hit a
Austin's
door?
viewers were not just passive observers,
Yeah, he
they
did.
actively participated in the cycle of his highs and
Oh,
lows. The
yeah.
more he struggled, the more attention he received, creating a perverse incentive for the streamer and his destructive behavior, which casts a shadow on a much broader issue with online content consumption. It raises ethical concerns about the glorification of personal struggles and the intersection of entertainment with genuine human suffering. The fact that viewers find excitement and entertainment in someone's lowest moments reflects a very dystopian part of internet culture.
You shouldn't find
But before we
joy on
continue,
it.
I want to tell you about our video sponsor, Raycon.
Shut up.
I've been using the Raycon every day
I don't
to
care.
find bundles. Check out Raycon.
No, I won't.
In the world of streaming, where personalities like Zillion OP and Austin07 have shown how people will do anything for viewer engagement and personal image, it does beg the question, how do the top streamers manage this whole thing? For example, people like Pokimane, who's one of the biggest streamers on the site and has one of the most squeaky clean images. She seems to have managed the streaming business perfectly, so much so that recently she created her own snack company, Mina, which initially appeared as a promising way for her to monetize the audience. Her Midnight Mini Cookies, marketed as a healthier snack option, marked her entry into a new commercial territory. Following the success of Prime, Feastables, and all the other influencer products, it seemed like the perfect match for her, as she would be able to extend her influence beyond gaming and lifestyle content. However, as soon as Mina was launched, it quickly spiraled into controversy. The cookies, priced at $28 for 4 packs, faced immediate criticism.
Wait, what? A 4-pack, 28 bucks. Let me bring out the calculator out. Okay? Let me bring out the calculator. Where is it? Okay. Over here. And you over here. So 28 bucks for a pack of 4. Let me make this a bit smaller. There you go. So 28 divided by 4. That's $7 a bag. Why? Are you that money greedy?
Their high cost and questionable health claims, particularly regarding the added vitamin D, as the whole situation around her business echoed the deceptive practices often seen in the streaming world.
Now this is where I get a little bit upset. I'm going to be honest with you. 3 micrograms of vitamin D.
Okay, let's see. Nutritional facts. About 4 servings per container. Serving size 7 cookies, 28 grams. So, what? So, you're paying $1 per gram. The fact? Calories. Amount of per calorie serving, 140. Let's see. Total percent of fat, 9%, 12% in total. 9 grams, 12% in total. Saturated fat, 3.5%, 3.5 grams, 18%. Trans fat, 0 grams, Cholesterol, 0 milligrams, 0%. Sodium, which is salt, 75 milligrams, 3%. Total carbohydrates, 14 grams, 5%. Dietary fiber, 2 grams, 7%. Total sugars, 8 grams. Includes 8 grams of added sugars, 16%. So 8% in total on both included and the added sugars. Protein, 2 grams. Vitamin D, 3 milligrams, 15%. Calorie C, calcium, 19 milligrams, 2%. Iron, 6%, 1 milligram. Potassium nitrate, 263 milligrams, 6%. What? Why? Why would you put vitamin D on it?
And then using 3 micrograms to say you have vitamin D in your branding. So 3 micrograms of vitamin D is not a lot of vitamin D. So that's 120 IUs of vitamin D. The average adult needs about 600 IUs of vitamin D a day to maintain their balance. This is dietary allowance. This is not going out in the sun. This is a basis of information that has led to most of the population being insufficient in vitamin D.
Well, the reality behind the screen can be at odds with the public persona, but this sort of criticism about pricing is always going to be there. However, the backlash would receive a fever pitch when Pokimane responded to the criticism on social media. In a series of completely idiotic and moronic tweets, she defended the pricing of her cookies, suggesting that the product was aimed at a specific marketing segment.
Yeah, The Sims. It was aimed at The Sims that will pay $7 for a bag.
And implied that those who found it expensive were not the target audience, seemingly alienating those who just couldn't afford their own products.
When people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard.
Math is not hard, you're mathing too hard. You're mathing too hard, you're doing too much math if you think I'm going to pay $7 for a bag of cookies. You wanna know? I'm gonna go get a brand, at least the most I'll pay is €3. €3, like 3.5 US dollars, 3.5 US dollars for a bag of cookies. And that's it. If I wanna go get Oreo, I'll pay like $2.69. Nice. But yeah, that's it. I'm not paying you $7 per bag. No. Just no.
When you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Seemed to push away a portion of her fanbase who
fuck off, bitch. It has nothing to do with you being broke or not. It's common logical sense. For what you are offering, €7 per bag is not enough. You wanna know what I can do with $7? I'll tell you what I can do. I can go down the street like 15 minutes from me and get a doner for $6.50 and I'll still have 50 cents remaining. I can go get a pizza for $5.50 and have €1.50 remaining. I can go to the grocery shop and buy a kilo of tomatoes, a carton of eggs, and I will still have €3 remaining. After taxes, of course. So for you to say that €7 is justified for a bag of cookies that are not even yours, is insane.
felt that she was being insensitive to differing economic realities. Quickly, people like Moist Critical would make videos on her, which gained over 4 million views in 24 hours. Many of her own fans expressed disappointment and frustration about this whole situation, feeling that her condescending, tone-deaf response was indicative of a growing gap between her and her audience, the rich and the poor. And this sentiment was echoed across all social media platforms, once again highlighting how detached these influencers are from reality, showing that these people don't see their viewers as actual people, but as a commodity to distribute and cut up for
You wanna know how influencers watch you? Most of them, like 99% of them. I'll show you. Let me get. In their eyes, in the influencer's eyes, this is you. Okay? This is you. on legs. This is you. Okay? For most influencers like her or like Belle Delphine or like whoever, this is you. This is you. For 99% of them. Because most streamers do not understand the value of hard work, the value of economic situations around the world. Like, if I wanted to, I could, from now to tomorrow, go to Slovenia as an example. Okay? I could. And, like, live out there for, like, a month on, like, the money I'm getting from the government, from the unemployment office. If I want to go to Egypt for 2 months, I could live like a fucking king. Because Egypt to euro is 1 euro is 35 to 40 Egyptian pounds. I could, and I actually did do it last year.
Profits. Just a little number on his screen. We can see this common attitude with the top influencers. People like Charlie D'Amelio, who fake to be real people in supermarkets to make their audience think that they're relatable somehow, whilst in reality, just showing how deluded these people truly are. But aside from streamers ruining their image or behind a series of condescending tweets, streamers have also pushed their limits and done their best to blur the lines of what is okay and not okay to do on those streams. But aside from a person ruining their life behind a camera, streamers have also pushed their limits and done their best to blur the lines of what's okay and what's not okay to do in these streams. One particular issue that's popped up over the years on Twitch specifically is the idea of Twitch thoughts. The Urban Dictionary defines Twitch thought as a girl that is using Twitch TV as a nearby adult entertainment website to get donations from young boys.
This is what it's becoming.
She's fully aware of what she's doing, but if someone calls her out, she's always going to defend herself by saying that someone is sexist. Now, there's a major debate surrounding Twitch thoughts.
Okay, here's an opinion, and tell me if you agree. If you are a female and you're doing softcore pornography, go to Pornhub. Go do OnlyFans. Go get your pussy melted by like a 20-inch cock. But don't do it on a site that was originally meant for video games and evolved to include just chatting and podcasts. Don't. We don't want it here. It's not welcome.
And whether the gaming community is being sexist or if certain female streamers are indeed pushing the boundaries with their content. Some argue that a growing market on Twitch involves female streamers not primarily focused on gaming, but on luring in viewers with overly sexual behavior, relying on donations and subscriptions with minimal gaming related content. While wearing very revealing clothing, they do certain things to entice the audience even more, like stretching, bending over to adjust the webcam, twerking, and engaging in various poses with a focus on cleavage and buttocks. But part of the issue is that Twitch seems to have a double standard.
Yes, it does. It does. Every company that sees money out of sexualizing someone will have a double standard. They will. They will. That's scientifically proven. I know you didn't. I have the bot open. I can see it. I can see you, man. I can see you. You cannot hide from me.
Passively reenact similar poses often face some hefty consequences. With a major uproar from the Twitch community, they have changed some guidelines on what is allowed. One streamer who consistently...
Oh, and did it work? No, it didn't. You wanna know why? Because Twitch whores are still on the side under the artistic values tab. That's why. It didn't work, it will not work. Why? Because most of these whores bring money to Twitch.
Takes this to the next level is Alanity, who has done multiple questionable things for the views and donations over the years. Alanity is a prominent Canadian Twitch streamer known for her content primarily centered around gaming and lifestyle. She has over 1.4 million followers on Twitch, and for most of her streams, she'll be playing...
And I can get you her tits and her ass got her like the half of it. Yeah, exactly, I know. And I can bet you she got her views with her tits and her ass.
Some popular game. However, her time as a streamer has been littered with controversies, from copy striking PewDiePie's YouTube channel to being toxic towards her fanbase and those who don't like her. Yet some things she's done on stream have been far more extreme than others. Going back to 2020, in the middle of one of her streams, Alanity had a wardrobe malfunction. She was placing a pillow under her shirt and revealed her entire left boob, something that has caused permabans before, and yet Twitch initially ignored the situation, and only after many asked for her to be banned, she would only receive a one-day ban. This moment only gave Alanity more attention, and her sub count went up when she started streaming again. The audience wanted more. Controversial actions often attract...
Guess what? If you want softcore pornography, go to Pornhub. You can find loads of porn over there. Don't come and do it on Twitch.
Attracted attention, as people are more likely to share and discuss content that elicits strong emotions. Other things she's done on stream, aside from her overly sexualized behaviors, is abuse her cats repeatedly on stream. See, Alan and
Oh,
thought
that's
it would be
that's
funny
her.
to give her cat Volker in front of her audience.
Why?
So they could see the cat's reaction. Perhaps it was ignorance, but cats
Why?
can't really tolerate ingesting alcohol and can easily be poisoned by it. This was one of multiple occasions where she would abuse her cat on stream. She always thought it was funny and that her audience would love it. Though after some backlash, we don't see cats in her room in her streams anymore. But one thing this made clear is that she would do anything to get more views, as just a few months ago, she was banned again for twerking on stream. And this degenerate behavior is how she grabs her audience attention. Her entire job is based on being a complete
Anyone that has an OnlyFans account
the audience in this case has
shouldn't be on Twitch, they shouldn't.
Something this next streamer doesn't do. And her name is Bad Bunny. You see, these streamers will go to extremes just to get more views. And it's about more than just people watching. For some, it's really about feeling like you're worth something, as they feel their value lies behind those who watch them. And so they will do anything, even evil things, just to get more views. But more often than not, the issue is usually greed. Like subscribers and views come with a natural value. And the behaviors of certain streamers who resort to extreme tactics always want to boost their viewership so that they can get more donations, sponsors, ad revenue, and anything to drop a couple more pennies in their pockets. And Bad Bunny did this to the extreme. Now, Bad Bunny has done many things that have gotten her in trouble over the years. She started her Twitch career dressing provocatively on stream to grow her audience, and was temporarily banned for mistakenly exposing herself at one point. But she's also slowly turned into an extreme leftist streamer who ran a political talk show with the hopes of trying to start her own version of the Ben Shapiro show on the other side of the political spectrum. Her typical stream is breaking down political situations, and because of her extreme stances on certain issues, she's been banned on Twitch again for saying some deemed hateful things. On the surface, Bad Bunny is just standing up for what she believes in, and if you take a look at her socials and most of her streams, she's been a major advocate for anything that gives her virtue signaling points. Black Lives Matter, LGBTQ stuff, anything. The list goes on. And while she did manage to grab a solid audience from doing this, she was very frustrated that none of them was subbing to her channel or making any donations.
I'm going to make a t-shirt out of it, okay?
Please give me fucking money.
Shut up. Shut up, ho. I'm going to make a t-shirt out of it. Being woke is equal to being a terrorist. You cannot disagree with it.
Like, I get that people have financial issues, but like, I don't believe that half of my fucking viewership is all suffering from crippling financial issues.
Then you do not know how the social economics work around the world. Then you don't know how money works.
While also having hours upon hours every single day of time that they can spend watching
I will
Twitch.
make that shirt.
Bad Bunny straight up called her audience poor and even banned one of her viewers who called her out on her verb.
Oh, you think this is bad? How about Pokemon demanding $7, 7 euros for one bag, mind you, one bag of cookies? And the entire package has 4 bags, 4 times 7 is 28. And it's not even about nutritional.
My whole
Bro,
speech about how I need subs and to
exactly.
going if you like the content, blah blah blah. How
They're
that results in
perfectly
0
fine.
subs. There are regulars here.
They're fucking fine, yeah.
$5
Shut the fuck up. We don't want to give you money.
a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me?
It's called social economics, bitch. Study it.
And not $5. I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch?
I'm working, I'm either on a break or I have fucking holidays. And I may have a fucking family. I may be underage. I may be under the age of 21. Or under the age of 16, where I cannot get a work. How do you know what my current occupation is?
And not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching. Because it's like people just really really don't respect me as a content creator.
So much for being...
No, you're just being a cunt. Weren't the cookies also... Yes, they were. Yes, they were. The question should be... Yeah, but should be asked... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it's her viewers that should
The
actually
situation
ask
then
the
caught
question.
wind and escalated with YouTubers like Moist Critical exposing Bad Bunny's greedy tactics.
Oh, yeah.
As she was given the title the greediest streamer on Twitch, an ironic title for an extreme leftist political talk show host.
If Nvidia was a person, that would be Nvidia. Because we have a name for Nvidia. Ngridia. Because of how greedy they are.
And after some digging, she was also dubbed the most hypocritical Twitch streamer because she wouldn't practice what she preached. Not only would she make homophobic comments in her private chats, she'd also use the N-word and call a gay black person gross.
even black people, if you found me a black bisexual man, I might throw up in my mouth.
It's clear that she was only ever streaming as a way to make money off of her viewers and nothing else.
Fun fact, 90% of females that are doing Twitch as a side hustle, she never put a quote. Yeah. Exactly. She didn't do anything. So, as I was saying, if you search every female streamer, you'll find out that 90% of them have either an OnlyFans account, a Pornhub account, or a YouTube account where they are showing pornography. Be it soft or hardcore. You will find it. You will find it.
She's not the only streamer to go on a rant and mock fans for being too poor to donate.
Because I'm not asking you for a large financial
Exactly, man.
contribution.
Oh boy, yeah.
But a sub is $5. And it doesn't matter how broke you are. If
It's not $5. It's $3.99 with Prime. Or free with Prime for a month. And then $3.99 continuously.
you have time to watch Twitch, you have $10, truly. If you don't have $10,
I said something which is true. Most females on Twitch see you as this. This is you in their eyes. This is you. This is you with feet. With feet. This is you with feet in their eyes.
you probably don't have time to watch Twitch because you should be working. You should be trying to earn money.
How do you know what my current economic situation is? How do you know what kind of job I do or what schedule I have? You don't. Shut up.
It's not a ton. It's not like a ton of money. So being like, I'm broke, I can't afford to sub, that doesn't really track. What you mean to say is, I'm so irresponsible with my money, I can't support the entertainment.
Bitch, do you know if I have a family? For all you know, I could have 70 children. For all you know, I could have a herd of children.
That I enjoy.
When streaming platforms like Twitch and YouTube were created, there was no focus on making money. It was only
Exactly.
after a couple of years of the platforms thriving that they opened their doors for the creators to make money, which is why there's so much nostalgia for those who watched streamers when it first took off. They were being genuine. They weren't worried about how much money they would make from the video because there was no money to be made. It wasn't a
Exactly.
job, it was a hobby, and the people
Exactly,
genuinely
that's
loved
what it is,
Now,
essentially.
about 75% of kids under age 18 all
I
want
had an awesome experience last night. Basically, we bought a small Warframe streamer's hype train to level 4, and she started crying. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
to become professional
Exactly, it's
streamers
not about
or
the money,
YouTubers.
actually,
The primary motivation
originally.
for this is that they see how much streamers make and they want a slice of the pie.
It's not
And
about
this
the
emphasis
money
on
originally.
monetization has overshadowed
It's
the
about the
original
fun.
ideas of platforms like Twitch, which was to provide entertaining and engaging content. The
Yeah.
streamers driven
No
by
other
an
female
opportunity of
streamers
wealth and
have-
attention has led to the degeneration of the streaming experience. Whilst we've seen streamers ruin their life on the stream already, something else we see now is how the audience love to feast on people in the lowest points of their life. Like FouseyTube, who literally lost his mind and got himself arrested on stream.
Yeah,
Now,
he did.
FouseyTube's journey on YouTube
Oh,
has had a lot
boy.
of ups and downs. He first found fame making prank videos on YouTube, but as the prank period of YouTube came to an end, FouseyTube eventually found himself broke and struggling to adapt. He started making less money and getting way less views.
Adapt and
a
overcome,
situation he
bitch.
didn't know how to deal
If
with.
you don't
By
adapt, you die.
2015, FouseyTube turned to vlogs and motivational videos and started his own streaming channel on Twitch. An average 100,000 views per YouTube video, he was still unsatisfied, and he couldn't afford his exorbitant lifestyle. According to Fousey himself, he went from having $200,000 a month to less than $10,000 a month, which is still a lot of money, but for someone like
It is.
FouseyTube, this wasn't enough. And with this, his mental
Yeah,
health
that's
was
what
steadily
you call greed.
declining, and he started to have unpredictable outbursts on stream. Then in July 2018, in an attempt to save his career, FouseyTube wanted to create a major creator event, which ultimately led to a dramatic failure. As FouseyTube promised his viewers and anybody who came to the event that they'd be met with big names like Drake and Snoop Dogg. The event was going to be called Hate Dies, Love Arrives, and was actually promoted by Logan Paul, Roman Atwood, and Keemstar, but ultimately the event was a disaster, and FouseyTube's promises and hype were never met. It took an even deeper dive from the original plan, when FouseyTube got somebody to call in a bomb threat, shutting the entire thing down. Fousey did this so that he could move the event to the parking lot, where he could give a batshit insane speech, talking about how he wanted to unalive himself.
I have bipolar and depression.
This is Vin Diesel at home. Remember the meme when where you want something marketed, like something made out of a brand name, say for example Adidas. Yeah, this is Vin Diesel at home.
That what you put into my head made me want to.
Yeah, not even a joke.
Thankfully, this led to FouseyTube taking a break from the internet to work on himself, and it seemed to help.
It did not
He disappeared
work.
for a solid year, and he seemed a lot more happy on his return. He wasn't uploading as many videos and popped up in a few interviews.
Yeah, no,
but his
it's not even a
presence died down
joke.
for the
This is
most
being
part.
little at
But this would all
home.
change in 2021. While he continued to make YouTube videos, he started streaming on Twitch a whole lot more. Whether he was sleeping, driving, or eating, it was all on camera. He claimed that he was in a better place mentally now, and that his
Like,
audience
you
no longer
cannot
had to worry
dispute
about
the fact
it.
of
But
how
as soon
he
as the
looks.
views started coming in again, viewers would start to notice old manic state habits. There was a bit of a question of whether he was doing this for the camera or because he was slowly losing himself.
You
Either way
cannot
it was,
dispute the
as by
fact.
2023, he had over 29,000 Twitch viewers and 300,000 followers. He would then hit a real high as he was approached by Kick and signed a $15 million streamer deal. This was
Yeah?
life-changing. It meant that Fousey had the freedom he'd been pushing for. So he started running a 24/7 stream of his life to make the most of his virality. He would head off camera while going to the toilet or showering, but pretty much viewers could watch every moment of Fousey's life. As his viewers only
Why?
increased, it motivated FouseyTube to do even crazier
Like,
things.
why would you do that?
His mental health was getting worse and worse,
Of
but it
course
was all
it
worth
would.
it for the stream and the money, according to Fousey. While driving, he'd close his eyes and let go of the wheel for several seconds, doing anything he could to engage his audience. But then he would do the despicable when he met a drunk woman at an airport back in August 2023. Streaming his conversation with the woman, Fousey would learn she was a victim of human trafficking. and so more and more
this
viewers
is
would
bad.
tune in to hear her life story as she
This
broke
is
down
bad.
and cried. She was also clearly drunk at this point, and everyone watching felt heartbreak for her. It was an emotionally gripping story of someone who survived human trafficking and was able
Yeah.
to tell the tale. But then, all of a
Yeah.
sudden, Fousey went off camera for about 10 minutes, and he would return, leaving the woman
Yeah, he
behind,
would.
and start bragging
Just doesn't know
about
how
he had
to,
just banged the
manage his
woman in
money.
the bathroom.
I just joined the Mile High Club. And I know it doesn't count as the Mile High Club because I was in the airport, but I still joined it. I swear to God, I swear on everything I love. I swear on
Fuck off,
everything I
man.
love. I just joined the Mile High Club.
You
in the
just took
airport,
advantage of
in the
a
men's bathroom.
victim of
When the
human
community was
trafficking.
outraged
And
of
you are
Fousey taking
actually
advantage of her, Fousey then
bragging
jumped
about
back
it?
to his claims, denying it ever happened. But it does make you ask, why would he make the claim in the first place?
Exactly.
Well, the answer to that is that Fousey knows his community. He knows they want him to do some of the most disturbing things on stream.
Yeah.
He understands that his horrifying actions are way more entertaining than when he does something good on stream. It's a parasitic relationship where the audience feeds off the struggles of
This
the
is one of
creator,
the men
and
that
it
should be
becomes a
off the
cycle.
internet.
As the more extreme situations Fousey puts himself in, the more views come in, and thus the more money and clout. And so he feels he always needs to have these moments in hopes that the viewers keep watching him.
Not really.
And this momentum would keep building and building up until August 23rd, as Fousey reached his breaking point. Over the day, he physically assaulted 2 people
He
and
did
entered the
what?
manic state. You can see him unable to handle the situation mentally, and he becomes dangerous to those around him. All the while, this was the big spectacle. His live viewers skyrocketed. He'd gained all the
Wow.
views he'd ever wanted, but now his brain was so muddled, he couldn't appreciate it.
What?
As over the day, a troll would keep calling and harassing Fousey, making him believe that his family was in danger and that Fousey himself is in danger. And by the end of the day, Fousey called the cops.
There's a gun to my head right now. There's a gun to my head. Oh, ma'am, he left. Ma'am, he left. There's a gun to my head. Help, get them. Help, bye. Ma'am, Intercontinental, what's my room number? Help, tell me. 2027.
The police eventually
He
came
fucked.
and arrested Fousey, who was clearly in an uncontrollable
He
state
got
after
fucked.
being
He
detained by
fucked his
police and
career.
sent to a mental health facility. And we can only hope that he's taken that moment seriously and plans to step back down from stardom. But it's even harder to do now when his $15 million kick deal is on. But the real question is, why do
Yeah.
people keep on watching this? And how many other Fouseys are there going to be in the coming years?
Way too many.
It's our innate
Way too
need
many,
for
man.
parasocial relationships and dopamine at all costs that's driving this
Way
mental
too
illness
many.
factory that we call streaming. And we could see this so clearly with a World of Warcraft streamer called Plump Rump Stum, an overtly obese streamer who sits on stream for hours at a time, taking edibles, getting high, and gaming. It seems like the streamer just based his entire personality on the World of Warcraft streamer from
Yeah.
South Park, even wearing exactly the same shirt and all
Yeah,
of the
lock him
stream.
up and destroy
And
the
whilst he
key.
did manage to pull
Exactly.
in a couple hundred consistent
Exactly,
viewers,
it doesn't
he
deserve
reached
to
his
be
peak
here.
viewership after taking a lesson from Eric Cartman, when he defecated on screen right after a hardcore classic death.
He did
didn't
what?
even end the stream and just carried on as if he didn't have a pile of shit in his pants. It was a
Whoa.
mistake moments that he couldn't handle, and he would even post the video separately on Twitch with the title "Streamer Shits Himself," seemingly doing this deliberately just to gather enough attention to fuel his ego. And the video quickly
Bro,
garnered
if
attention
you
with over
are this
70,000
bad,
views. But is publicly shitting
you're
yourself
down
really
this
worth
bad, you shouldn't
70,000
be anywhere
views?
near the
Well, to
internet.
him, it definitely was. as a couple months later, he did it all over again. And believe it or not, he isn't the only Twitch creator to do such a thing on stream. And now today, because of this, his channel is more popular than ever. And if anything, this just shows how toxic these Twitch viewers really are. While Twitch has been a space for diverse content and personalities, instances like these raise concerns about the direction of online communities and the potential toxicity within the audience. People just want to feel some sort of emotion these days, no matter how degenerate the content they're watching is. That's why if you open Twitch today, you'll probably find some half-naked girls and hot tubs on the front page. More and more streaming platforms like Twitch.
Okay, I understand if you have a thyroid overfunction problem. That's a different thing altogether, where you cannot really help it. Yeah, if you have a thyroid overfunction, which you cannot help it, aside from taking medication that doesn't work, like, it kind of regulates it, but it doesn't work really, then I would understand. Then I would understand why he's so fat. But we don't know his situation at all. So people like that should actually get surgery, remove the fat completely. Yeah, you're literally killing them.
Also a toxic culture that rewards degenerate behavior over actual entertainment, which only incentivizes more and more streamers to push the boundaries to maintain viewership. And
look, I'll be the first one to admit I'm not in the best shape. I'm 5'6", 145 pounds. In stupid measurements. In Europe, in the rest of the world, that's 172 centimeters and 65 kilos. Not in the best one, I'm a bit underweight, but I'm still living it, man.
This is why we now have people streaming themselves doing illegal things at a regular basis, like this streamer named Olio Rojas, who captured the public's attention through a reckless and dangerous act as he sped through traffic at an alarming speed, reaching 116 miles per hour, with the live video abruptly ending when Olio Rojas crashed into a garbage truck after he lost control on his
ASMR,
Honda. The impact caused his
that's
vehicle
essentially
to
what
spin
it is. That's essentially what it is. It's essentially what it is, man. ASMR is essentially what it is.
Into concrete, and the streamer injured himself very badly, as he would be hospitalized for a very long time. And it makes you wonder, how far is this cycle gonna go? How far are people gonna go for views in the future? Only time will tell.
Oh boy. You know nothing yet. Boy, oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna be painful, man. Now back to our regular scheduled madness. Yeah, this is bad. Where is the bot? Here it is. This is really bad. Legitimately, this is bad. I'm one off, so let me go get some. Yeah, streaming needs to be a side thing. Yeah, exactly, a hobby, not a okay, it could be a job if you actually get a contract that you follow through, that will pay you month per month, like $1,500 to $1,600. But you cannot come into the streaming industry and expect to be the next most critical, or whatever their names is. You cannot come here and expect to be the next XQC. You can't. It's extremely competitive, and especially on Twitch. Like, YouTube has some discoverability, but it also has filters I don't like.
Be cautious. The Defixios are coveted because of their power.
I'll get like 7 of them in total. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you didn't finish your education, say you dropped out to pursue streaming, you're an idiot. You are an idiot. If you give up your education, expecting content creation to be the next big thing to hit you, you, senor, are an idiot.
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
Like, who would say, for example, okay, you're in Italy, as an example. You decide, you are still in school, in this example, and from one day to the other, you decide to completely give up school which A is illegal and B will let you be dumb as a rock just to pursue content creation. Your parents wouldn't allow it. Yeah. Yeah, they would die. The world would die. Not only that, but think of it this way. You're underage, you're 16, okay? You're dropping out of school. Your parents will kill you if you tell them, I give up on school, I'm gonna be a YouTuber, or I'm going to be... Yeah, exactly, same with mine. Like, say you 16, drop out of school to pursue content creation on YouTube, they would kill you because you are not 18. First off, you don't have a finished education, and yeah, sure, while the older generation has some gripes and some things that are out of context for nowadays, when it comes to education, oh, they're spot on, aside from college, which is a scam. Yeah, colleges are a scam in most cases. They're a scam in most cases. That's too... Dude, they would kill you. They wouldn't care if you make like $300 a month. They wouldn't care. They would kill you because you give up your own education to do dumb shit like this. Like content creation. It should be a hobby, not a job. Like as a starter, it should be a hobby.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Like if you make it big, then yeah, okay, all the power to you. Yeah, exactly. They take your money and they don't teach you anything. Like if you make money out of it, then more power to you. But do not give up your education. If you're still in school and you're listening this, do not give up on your education, because it'll teach you some very hard things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. Colleges nowadays, yes. Like, if you can find a college or a high school that still follows the old values, the actual values of what it means to get an education, then you can get a good education. Finish high school, get a fucking job. Exactly. If you wanna go to college to get a higher degree of education, all the more power to you, but be warned, that is a scam in most cases. Exactly, like, go learn a trade. Go for like 2.5 years, 3.5 years, learn a trade. It will save your life. It will save your life. Don't give up on school. I know the current education system is shit, but don't give up on it. Yeah? Yeah, because most of it is indoctrination. We know about it. Went there already. But at least we got some education. At least we got some education. Unlike 99% of streamers. Middle school degree, and yeah, he's doing better than all of this, yeah. Yeah, you wanna know why? Because your father actually sat down, learned whatever he needed to learn, and then he got a job or started a trade. Yeah. Yeah, in most cases, higher education, higher than high school, is a scam. Because here's the thing, most jobs nowadays require a specific thing called work experience. People that come out fresh out of college will not even know what the fuck that is. Yeah, they won't know shit. Because they have no work experience, they don't know how to work it. So, down to 2. So, I need another 6. Yeah, my family there. Yeah, you learn by doing. Irrelevant, you still learn by doing. Yeah, I'm blind. Where it is. Like, you learn by doing, man. That's the exact same way I learn shit. And it is the best way. Because you do the thing and you learn as you are doing the thing. How? Yeah. Theoretical will only get you so far. Theory will only get you so far. If, say for example, if we had here someone that had no practical experience in the automotive industry and we told him to change the oil, they wouldn't know where the fuck that is. They wouldn't even know where the fuck the oil filter is. Exactly. Yeah, learn by doing, man. Sadly, no. The school systems are fucked everywhere. Look, I can understand if you want to get a higher degree of education. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fucking problem. That's a fucking problem. Yeah, you at least understand the problems that society is facing with the current generations and bullshit like that. Look, I understand if you're a bit of a tech illiterate. Okay, that I can understand. I can understand if you don't know what an SSD is. I can understand what if you don't understand what a floppy is. Because the newer generations don't have it. But don't tell me you don't know what a screwdriver is. You should at least know what that is. Yeah, hammer 2 plus 2, the difference between left and right, like, what the heck are we kidding? Yeah, what the fuck are we doing as a generation? Like, what is the newer generation learning? Nothing. Nothing, but yeah. Solid joke, yeah. Solid joke. Most of it is. Like, tell me, when have you ever used the Pythagorean theorem? Never. When have you used actual trigonometry, the calculations? Never. Those are things that aren't getting used, yet we are still learning them. Yeah, wait, you don't know what the Pythagorean theorem is? It's a square plus b square equals c square. It's a way to calculate degrees. It's a way to calculate degrees for triangles. It's a triangle calculation. Maybe, but I don't remember it because, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It doesn't matter. Like, okay, I can understand some things. Like, if you're in college and you're studying, say, for example, socioeconomics, I can understand the appeal there because you learn about Marxism. But yeah, that's it. Most of it is bullshit anyways. What the fuck is it? Yeah, nuclear fusion sure in college, yeah, but not in high school. Exactly my point. Like, if you want people to not complain about your education, make it at least worth it. Make it at least worth it and don't let it be all theoretical. I can understand why grammar would be important, but at the same point, same time, don't have that many rules on your grammatic. What? Bro, what? Like, I know I ain't high yet. Where is it? Yeah, since when is high school able to deal with all the useless this kind of chemistry problems? They aren't. They aren't because they know bullshit. They don't know shit. At least if you want us to get a higher education, at least make it worth it. Teach us how to do our taxes, I dare you. I dare you as a teaching substitute, teach us how to do our taxes. They won't. They will not. They won't, man. They won't use it anywhere. The fuck was that? Yeah, they won't. It's useless.
Never should have come here.
So let me open every single one of them up. Yeah, I've never used this kind. Yeah, just logic to do things, yeah. Exactly, man. You don't. You don't. If it quacks like a duck, walks like a duck, tastes like a duck, burns like a duck, it is a duck. It's not a fucking cigarette. What the fuck is he? Yeah, in case you don't know, I'm blind. Yeah, you don't really need it. Oh, here you are. Here is you. Yeah, you don't need it. Yeah? Okay, no, we just went into a thing again. Okay. Yeah, this is Warframe. Warframe blindness is a thing, people. What do you think of the whole Israel? Don't get me started on it. Please don't get me started on it. Oh, where is extraction? So it is this way. Dude, I don't care. Essentially what this is all about is it's a religious war. It's a religious war, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. All of this is happening over religion, which is not worth it. Exactly, it's not worth it. All of it is happening for religious reasons, religious bullshit, which is another indoctrination, which is not worth it. But people still believe, yeah. You wanna know how much I hate religion? You wanna know how much I hate religion? Do exclamation priesthood without the E, without the E. Yeah. For what they believe, yeah. At least some people do. At least some people do. Do exclamation priesthood, and you'll see my stance on it.
To the extraction zone. Antenna, be careful.
Yeah. Yeah. I legitimately made a command called exclamation priesthood to damn every fucking religion. Because that entire thing is a scam. My opinion is very well known about it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, is it? I bet you my Yitus deletes can delete it out of existence. Is that the heavy unit? Please. Yeah, I'm Christian, so I can't agree with everything, but... Yeah, exactly. Like 90% of the time a religion is going to be a scam. Yeah, it's the illusion of freedom. It's the illusion of freedom. At most cases. Oh, I know they aren't. Yeah, faith is to believe in someone and religion is just a scam. Because of how much money they require. Oh, there you are.
This mission was doomed from the start.
But yeah, it's an it's a scam. Religion is a scam. At least the current iteration of religion. Nothing here. Yeah. Where is the panel? Oh, I'm a dum-dum. It's in front of me. Go. Next. By the way, Savage, I got copyright striked by YouTube for one of my Witcher videos because of the music. Because of the music. I got copyright claimed. I don't even make Cass, yet I got copyright struck. Today, like a few hours ago, Witcher 3. It's the Witcher 3, man. It's the music that plays in Witcher 3. So it's classical slash orchestra like. Yep. YouTube legitimately gave me a strike for it. Yep. In most cases it is. In most cases it is. Okay, how did I miss you? By the way, I will be playing The Witcher 3 later on. Like, in a few minutes. After I get out of this mission. No, after I get out of this mission, I'm going to get a coffee. YouTube is the ultimate walk. Yep. Yep. No, that would be Xbox Live. That would be Xbox Live. That would be Xbox. And now I'm not talking about the 360 days, where you could talk as much shit as you wanted in MW2 lobbies. I'm not talking about the good old days of free speech, where you could call someone a Nurod and Nimrod and have nothing happen to you. I'm talking about the current days of it. What? Whatever. Fuck it, let's go. Bruh, R6 is shit. Yeah, nice. That's nice. At least they don't adhere to it. Or do they? Strong Eximuses, huh? Fuck off, you Nimrod. Like, this is what I like about Warframe. It's not woke. It's not a woke game. They give zero fucks about it. Because they know whoever goes woke goes broke. Yeah. What? They're way too much into the woke terrorism movement. Report them for terrorism. Have you tried it? Savage, have you tried reporting them for terrorism? As well as children indoctrination? If you didn't, you should try it. Report them for terrorism and child indoctrination. You should. You should, man. Like, I reported a company for child indoctrination and I turned out fine. Hey, George. Give me a moment, I'm gonna go get a coffee. And I'll go back to watching the VOD. And afterwards we will be having The Witcher. So it's 6 to 7 the limit. The limit is 6 to 7. Got it. Might do it low, cause yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. If you have children, like, but you can actually mold by telling them 2 plus 2 equals 3 or 5, then yeah, you should. Because A, it's incorrect mathing, and B, you are bringing it into an account of indoctrination to the LGBTQ plus QI, whatever, how many plus subscriptions they have now. I don't care how many you have. Okay, let me go get a coffee real quickly. I'll be right back. Ow. Like coffee and water I need. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I know you're here, George. I saw you the minute you came in. Now it's time for... Just starting. Yeah. So, let me switch over. So, kill the game. Yeah, it's insane. How the Snow White movie destroyed Hollywood. Yeah, I don't care. Ah, there it is. Oh no, we watched that one already. Yeah, all sick, the sick things that are happening in Dubai is another thing.
Saudi Arabia is home to some of the strictest laws of any country on earth. Drinking alcohol, partaking in non-traditional sex, or even so much as busting the wrong dance move could get you tortured in prison or sentenced to death. That is, unless you're one of the elite. You see, Saudi Arabia's richest and most powerful men may obey and uphold Sharia law in public. Behind closed doors, they're funding and participating in some of the most debaucherous parties the world has ever seen. Rampant with potent drugs, prostitution, and perverted anal fish fetishes. Meanwhile, these same men weaponize their influence to condemn poorer men with less status, sentencing people.
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. So I got Warframe to work. I just have to play whack-a-mole with it. I got it to work. I just have to play whack-a-mole with it.
People to death for a fraction of their own sins. So who are these all-powerful men living above the law and partying in the shadows? Let's start by looking at the tip of the iceberg, the Saudi Arabian royal family, also known as Al Saud. Although the royal family in its entirety is estimated to be made up of 10,000 to 20,000 members, including all descendants of Mohammed bin Saud, the founder of the first Saudi state in 1727, and his brothers, the majority of wealth, power, and influence is held by a smaller group of 2,000 of these men. Some estimates of their wealth measure their net worth at anywhere from as low as $500 billion to as high as $3 trillion, but anyone who's come in contact with members of this group would describe it as seemingly endless. This includes the market cap of the state's oil and gas company, Saudi Aramco, including all of its assets in the country's fossil fuel reserves. This makes the Saudi royal family the current wealthiest family in the world and the wealthiest family ever recorded in history. Now, to take this further, the modern Saudi royal family is primarily led by an even smaller group of descendants of bin Saud, lauded as the founder of Saudi Arabia in its modern form. Upon its conception in 1932, the Saudi Arabian throne was designed to pass from one son to another, and the monarchy remained hereditary until 2006. Because in 2006, a royal decree provided that future kings would be elected by a greater committee of Saudi princes. Fast forward to the present day, we see King Salman at the top. King Salman is 87 years old, and it would be kind of far-fetched to imagine a man in his late 80s going on all-night Viagra-fueled benders and hooking up with countless women without having a heart attack. It's likely that King Salman's partying days are in the past. Instead, we need to turn our attention to younger members of the royal family who are making decisions around him, chiefly his son and Saudi's current crowned prince and prime minister, Mohammed bin Salman. Mohammed bin Salman has been nicknamed the party prince by some for a reason, spending a whopping $50 million on just a single behind closed doors party back in 2010, but more on that later in the video. We first have to remember something I mentioned previously, that Prince Mohammed is only one of an estimated 2,000 royals with similar power, wealth, and influence, many of whom are young men with the energy, desire, and power to subvert the famously oppressive Saudi law that their subjects must live by. So when they're being led by the example of the arguably most powerful man in the country, party prince Mohammed bin Salman, what's stopping them? But again, the Saudi royal family is just the tip of the iceberg here. They're merely hosting these parties, and parties with powerful and wealthy hosts require powerful and wealthy guests. Guests include high-status CEOs and businessmen from the world's largest banks and companies, celebrities, and even various religious leaders from around the world. And although it's difficult to pinpoint who exactly from the tens of thousands of members of the world's elites is attending these Saudi parties, there are plenty of indicators as to who these people are likely to be if we take a closer look at where the Saudi Public Investment Fund has invested the nation's money in recent years. And we will do that right up.
Dubai is a dream. That's all it is.
After we examine some of the most arguably insane things that allegedly happen at these underground events. And we'll start with the most notorious report, which surfaced just a few years ago. In 2015, 150 beautiful Brazilian and Russian models were flown private to the remote island, Vila in the Maldives, to meet just a few dozen unnamed wealthy men from the Middle East who had the entire island to themselves. Vila can only be described as one of the most luxurious and expensive destinations in the world, complete with 4 dozen private villas overlooking the Indian Ocean, each with private decks, swimming pools, and their own staff, and the party's host spared no expense. He even made sure there was a snow machine in case guests wanted to experience an artificial blizzard on the beach.
What?
And you might say this was a party fit for a prince, and that's because it was exactly that. The mysterious host of this exclusive event was none other than Prince Mohammed bin Salman, the current crown prince and prime minister of Saudi Arabia, which is why he's aptly nicknamed the Party Prince. And when I mentioned that he spared no expense, it truly meant it, as it's estimated that Prince Mohammed bin Salman allocated a staggering $50 million to ensure the continuation of this extravagant affair. Each night, the festivities would carry on until the break of dawn, with Saudi Arabia's most influential Muslim men engaging in excessive consumption of alcohol, drugs, and extramarital affairs without protection.
Yeah,
Prince
which is
Mohammed bin
haram.
Salman is not oblivious to the potential consequences here. He was well aware that if Saudi
Which is
newspapers
haram, by
were to
the
uncover
way.
the truth about the events taking place in the Maldives, it would be a disaster of epic proportions. The revelation of his indulgent debauchery and extravagant spending would undoubtedly incite a revolt among Saudi Arabia's young population, who are already extremely frustrated by the limitations imposed on their personal freedoms by both law and religion. And so to prevent this, he implemented a ban on smartphones on the island, and generously rewarded all staff members with a bonus equivalent to 5 months' salary, ensuring the secrets would remain confined to the island. However, this was not the only instance in which Prince Mohammed bin Salman hosted opulent parties that showcased the luxuries forbidden to his subjects. Shortly after he acquired the Serene, an impressive 439-foot super yacht for a staggering $500 million. This extravagant vessel boasted 2 helipads, a submarine dock, an underwater viewing room, a jacuzzi, a movie theater, and a grand piano overlooking a beautiful spiral staircase. It provided the perfect setting for exclusive gatherings with close friends from the elite circle, as well as numerous beautiful models and high-priced escorts. Furthermore, for occasion when he decided to
In
bring
case you don't know what an escort is, it's just a polite way of saying a whore.
to solid ground, the prince's team also acquired a French chateau near Versailles worth $300 million. This lavish property served as an additional venue for his extravagant parties, further highlighting this huge contrast between the luxuries enjoyed by the elite of Saudi Arabia and the extreme restrictions imposed on the general population, where there is no freedom, no luxury, no opulence. But despite the modern scandals involving Mohammed bin Salman, there are a few more shocking tales of immorality within the Saudi elite. In 20
Dude, the amount of money they have is like they are worse than religion. You said, yeah. You said it best. Faith and religion are 2 different things. Faith is to believe in something and religion is a scam. I wanna know what you have to do to get that much money, man.
In 2018, disturbing accounts emerged from various hotels in Bahrain, Paris, and London. Anonymous hotel staff reported that members of the Saudi Arabian ruling class would host wild orgies in the most luxurious private suites, resulting in extensive damage and exorbitant cleanup fees,
of course,
sometimes reaching up to $200,000 in cleanup charges. For wealthy,
what do you have to do to incur $200K in cleanup? What?
Saudis, money, it seems, is never an issue. It's just an inconvenience and the sheer depravity of the Saudi elites that prompts complaints from hotel managers. One hotel employee who chose to remain anonymous described walking into a room completely covered in human feces.
Every person you meet,
came from another former sex worker who shared her experiences on Instagram. She revealed that she was trafficked and paid millions by individuals associated with the Al Saud family to fulfill their most repulsive fetishes and fantasies, which included engaging in sexual acts with dogs, consuming feces, and even using live salmon for perverse purposes. And over the years, numerous stories have emerged about secret elite swinger parties, prostitutes surrounded by piles of cash, excessive alcohol and drug use, and even a lawsuit involving Saudi Prince Abdulaziz. It was alleged that he forced American staff to witness his sexual encounters with another man who engaged in unusual fetishes involving flatulence in a mansion in Beverly Hills, something that would get you stoned to death if you were poor in Saudi Arabia. But if you're an elite, it's a whole other story. And although the prince managed to evade charges, it is difficult to imagine a scenario where criminal allegations...
He shouldn't evade them. He should be stoned.
persist when you're the nephew of King Salman and the cousin of Saudi Arabia's Crown Prince,
Yeah.
Mohammed, known for his
Yeah,
love
same
parties.
here.
In 2010, however, Prince Saud bin Abdulaziz bin Nasir Al Saud, a member of the Saudi royal family, was sentenced to life imprisonment for the murder of his manservant. The victim was then found dead in his bed at a luxurious hotel in London, with signs of severe beating. During the trial, the defendant focused on disproving claims of homosexuality, as this is considered a mortal sin in Saudi Arabia. The prince had desperately attempted to conceal his sexual orientation before the trial commenced at the Old Bailey. The prince's legal team said that if he was outed as a homosexual, he would face execution in his homeland.
As he
In March
should!
2013,
As
he
he
was then
should!
allowed to return to Saudi Arabia to serve the remainder of his term in a Saudi prison. According to the agreement between the UK and Saudi Arabia, he must serve at least 20 years behind bars before he can be released. But in recent years,
Whoa. You're telling me that contradictory to the law, you're releasing him after 20 years? I'm sorry, who hurt you?
stories of these crazy, wild parties and homoerotic encounters and crimes of perverse passion have become less frequent, perhaps due to the family's desire for privacy. It seems they now prefer Prince Mohammed's exclusive and opulent island and yacht parties over visits to cities like LA, London or Paris. Since the previous reports in 2015, MBS has been running a tight ship, doing his very best to hide the details of his various escapades. However, no matter how rich he happened to be, the truth almost always reveals itself. That begs
Not
the
almost
question,
always,
who actually
always.
is MBS? And how did he get to this point? Well, as a child, MBS, the 8th child of King Salman, and the first child of his mother, who was the king's third wife, had a fondness for scuba diving, fast food and video games, particularly the Age of Empires series. In contrast to some of his siblings, MBS did not travel abroad to England or France for his education.
Yeah.
Instead, he always remained in Saudi Arabia, which allowed him to gain a deep understanding of the weaknesses and vulnerabilities of his rivals within the royal family.
Yeah.
From an early age, he was obsessed with two things: money and power. By the age of 16, he had already accumulated a fortune of around $100,000 by selling the gold coins and luxury watches gifted to him by his wealthy relatives. He then
Smart.
ventured into the stock market and started
Smart.
trading regularly. Later on, he established his own
Yeah,
company.
exactly, man. It will always hurt. Also, that 16-year-old was very smart. Give me a moment to put my phone to charge, because it's almost empty. I'll bring the other one here. There we go. I'll bring the prototype out.
Companies, including a
But
waste management business
16-year-old
and a
was
group of
smart
real
as
estate
fuck.
firms. From an early age, he was known to be ruthless, as evidenced by a popular story where he sent a bullet to a land official who refused to grant him the title to a property he demanded, earning him the moniker Father of the Bullet. He also benefited
did
from
what?
his connections with the government, as he and other members of the royal family were implicated in insider trading after regulations discovered that they were investing heavily in companies just before the significant announcements.
Whoa.
As the years passed, and as he became
So
more
stock
powerful,
manipulation, got
MBS
it.
morphed into a truly murderous being, developing a taste for blood and revenge. And when
Uh-huh.
the 38-year-old wasn't organizing and participating in wild sex-fueled parties full of prostitutes and cocaine, he can be found organizing the execution of family members and innocent journalists. In 2021, following an explosive episode of 60 Minutes, Democracy for the Arab World Now called for immediate international action to sanction Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. The revelations exposed MBS's alleged plots to murder his uncle, then King Abdullah Al Saud, and Saudi exile Saadi Al Jabri. The interview conducted by 60 Minutes with a former senior Saudi intelligence officer offered a detailed depiction of MBS, shedding light on his disturbing and unlawful behavior. The segment presented compelling evidence suggesting that MBS orchestrated a plot to assassinate his uncle with the assistance of Russian agents who provided a lethal poison.
And he told him, I want to assassinate King Abdullah. I got a poison drink from Russia. It's enough for me just to shake hand with him.
The plot was, however, unsuccessful, although a previous plot to assassinate a famous journalist did go as planned. In October of 2018, Jamal, a US-based journalist and critic of the Saudi Arabian government, entered the Saudi consulate in Istanbul, and he never
Is he that
re-emerged.
power
In the
hungry?
subsequent months following his brutal murder, which involved being dismembered with a bine saw, there were many different accounts regarding the circumstances of his death, the fate of his body, and the individuals accountable for this heinous act. According to Saudi officials, Jamal, who was born in Saudi, was killed during an
must be
unauthorized
corrupted,
mission
yeah.
carried out by a group of agents who were attempting to convince him to come back to the kingdom.
There was
He's
no
dead.
authorization for them to commit this crime. That's why it's a rogue operation.
Conversely, Turkish officials asserted that these agents were
The
acting under
timing, it's
direct
as if-
orders from the highest echelons of the
as if
Saudi
they were
government.
waiting
In
for
November
it.
of 2018, the CIA concluded that Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman had ordered Jamal's assassination based on intercepted communication suggesting that MBS had given direct orders to lure the journalist into the embassy.
A US intelligence report has concluded that Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman personally approved the murder of the exiled journalist Jamal Khashoggi in 2018. He was killed while visiting the Saudi consulate in the Turkish city of Istanbul. The declassified report says the prince approved the plan
USA
to either
did as
capture or
always.
kill
Well, it's
Khashoggi,
wrong and
who
should
had
give us
criticised
money
the
and
Saudi
we will
regime.
do.
And despite the
we will
fact that
shut
the
the
murder of
fuck
this
up, yeah.
journalist is the sole recorded occurrence in recent times, it doesn't really provide any accurate representation of the
the
magnitude
USA
of
does, as
offenses
always.
committed against journalists within and beyond Saudi Arabia. Over the last 10 years, numerous journalists have been
They will.
apprehended, confined, and
Those
tried for their
cats.
journalistic endeavors. Presently, there are at least 25 journalists, both Saudi and non-Saudi, who remain incarcerated in Saudi Arabia, which is kind of ironic, considering that Saudi Arabia now seems to be at the forefront of journalism, owning the most edgy and supposedly informative media sites like Vice. You see, a decade ago, Vice documentaries debuted on HBO. Led by Shane Smith, Vice dedicated itself to extensively documenting the abuses of dictatorial regimes. However, in recent times, particularly after the company's near collapse, it is actively engaged in the removal of content. In June, for example, Vice uploaded a documentary titled Inside Saudi Crown
It's
Prince's
not there
Brutal
anymore.
Quest for Power,
It's not there
which
anymore.
critically examined the notorious dictator Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, also known as MBS. Interestingly though, the video was swiftly taken down from the Vice News YouTube channel just 4 days after its release, despite accumulating over 750,000 views. An initial
Damn.
report by The Guardian revealed that a film from Vice's investigator series focusing on Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman was taken down from the internet after being uploaded. Vice's description of the video, which is also no longer available on
they
YouTube,
go
previously
woke and they
highlighted the
get
Crown
fucked.
Prince's involvement in various controversial actions, including orchestrating the Ritz Purge, kidnapping Saudi elites and royal relatives under allegations of torture, and his associates being linked to the brutal hacking of journalist Jamal. Earlier this year, The Guardian also revealed that Vice has received millions of dollars from the Saudi regime. So more surprisingly, in recent years,
Snowflakes.
Vice's coverage of Saudi Arabia has
shouldn't be.
undergone a shift, which appears to be linked to the growth of its commercial relationship with the kingdom. This relationship is said to have started in 2017, when Khalid bin Salman, the younger brother of MBS, introduced Vice co-founder Shane Smith to MBS, who reportedly became infatuated with the brand. By the end of 2018, Vice had produced promotional videos for Saudi Arabia in collaboration with the Saudi Research and Media Group. In 2020,
Oh, boy.
Vice even helped organize
There
the
comes
Saudi
the
Music
indoctrination.
Festival, subsidized by the Saudi government. But its name was not listed on publicity materials for the event. But then Vice has since opened an office in the capital of Saudi Arabia and is actively recruiting for several positions. A Vice spokesperson has stated that the company's editorial voice remains independent, and the removal of the film was due to the concerns about the safety of Saudi-based staff. In 2023, Vice then announced a deal with the Saudi media company NBC. According to a recent report by The Interpreter, the map of Saudi Arabia hangs on the wall of Vice's London office now, which may answer
You're
the
not
question of why we don't hear
independent.
more about the sick, depraved acts of MBS. But it isn't just his control of journalists in the media, because he has enlisted the services of top PR gurus, the type of people who can make a potential psychopath look like a respectable, even commendable human being. To be specific, MBS has enlisted the services of Elderman, an American public relations and marketing consultancy firm headquartered in Chicago. Valued at $1 billion, the firm is run by Chicago native Richard Elderman, and his company has primarily been focused on restoring the reputation of the Saudi regime in the United States, a task that was initiated a few years ago.
This
In
is
February
impossible.
2020, Elderman registered as a foreign agent representing the Saudi Basic Industries Corporation, a government majority-owned chemicals manufacturer, to promote the Business 20 gathering of executives held in Riyadh that year. The objective of this
Let me
work
check
was
the
to target
stonks-
American
the stonks.
audiences and was expected to earn
me
Elderman
check
more than
the stonks.
$5.6 million in fees. It involved the regular distribution of press releases highlighting achievements such as the advancement of women in
Yeah.
business and efforts to empower women and youth. One of these releases featured a quote from Princess
as
Rina
random
bint
now, is
Bandar
it?
Al Saud, the Saudi ambassador to the United States, praising the B20 Saudi Arabia's commitment to women's
Nice,
empowerment
nice.
and an inclusive
Go up.
policy development process that she hoped would leave a lasting legacy under the Saudi presidency. However, at the exact same time, the Saudi government was sentencing
It isn't
Noura
as
bin
random.
Saeed Al Qahtani to a staggering 45 years in prison for expressing her opinions on social media. This verdict was delivered shortly after Sama Al-Shahab, a student from Leeds University in the UK, was sentenced to 34 years in prison for retweeting the views of activists who were critical of the country. Elderman has, in recent years,
This is why I say freedom of speech is an illusion. It's dead. if you still believe in the freedom of freedom of speech, come year 2024, there must be something wrong with us. Society killed the freedom of speech, the freedom of press, the freedom of information. They killed it. Now it's all woke bullshit. The truth gets hidden away. And if you say anything remotely true, such as, for example, there are only 2 genders, only 2, and if I find anyone that still supports the woke terrorist movement, I will label them as terrorists and report them to the Anti-Terrorist Act. I will literally call an anti-terrorist squad in your ass if you're a woke man. That's why I say freedom of speech, freedom of information, freedom of press. Those are dead. They are dead. They are dead corpses.
Entered
now
into
everything
contracts
is
worth
getting
at least
censored.
$9.6 million with Saudi Arabia, arguably the world's wealthiest autocracy. On its website, Elderman claims to have a very strong commitment to LGBTQ+ rights, yet at the same time continues to do business with a country where homosexuals are lashed on the streets. In fact, Freedom House calls Saudi Arabia one of the most oppressive nations in terms of—
Good! At least they don't believe on the LGBTQI+ whatever bullshit. At least
human rights and civil and
one
political
country.
liberties. And these criticisms are warranted. The Saudi government severely restricts political rights and civil liberties, and engages in arbitrary imprisonment, torture, and execution of individuals perceived as opponents. Elderman has also agreed to provide strategic counsel, media relations, stakeholder identification, and engagement, as well as other branding and promotional work in the United States for NEOM, a new $500 billion city in northwestern Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
You see, NEOM is a key priority for Prince Mohammed, who chairs its board of directors. According to Elderman's foreign agent filings, the firm is projected to earn over $3 million from its work with NEOM by the time it's completed. Notably, NEOM is being developed by the country's $620 billion sovereign wealth fund, otherwise known as the Public Investment Fund. Elderman, one assumes, realizes that it has blood
I
on
wish
its
you
hands,
could
as
find the
development
Syrian
of
TV
NEOM,
series
the
I told you
innovative,
about.
environmentally friendly city in Saudi Arabia, necessitates the relocation of
No,
indigenous communities.
it's not there
Those who fail
anymore.
to adhere to the proposed plans face
It's
severe
not there
penalties,
anymore, I searched.
including lengthy prison sentences and even death. Earlier this year, the Office of the United Nations High Commissioner for Human Rights
I need to
released
find
a
a
report
copy of
highlighting
it.
the displacement and demolition of homes belonging to tribes in the designated area for the city. Shockingly or not, these actions were carried out without providing adequate compensation to the affected individuals. Furthermore, the report reveals that one member of the tribe was killed, while 3 others were sentenced to death. An additional 3 members received 50-year prison terms on terrorism charges. According to the report, these individuals were arrested under the pretext of terrorism, but it is believed that their actual offense was just resisting the forced evictions associated with the controversial project. And with an estimated cost, they're doing this because NEOM is a significant component of Saudi Arabia's Vision 2030 initiative, introduced by MBS in 2017. This comprehensive set of reforms promises to enhance and promote tourism, diversify the kingdom's economy by creating alternative sources of income, and, rather laughably, promote women's rights. Projected to open in 2039, NEOM is set to occupy a vast area of 26,500 square kilometers in Saudi Arabia, right next to the Red Sea coast. The project is fully owned by the Public Investment Fund of Saudi Arabia, one of the most powerful sovereign wealth funds on the planet. The PIF's reach is absolutely staggering. It is quite possibly the most powerful fund in the world, and its role in helping Saudis to essentially control the global narrative is particularly disturbing. The PIF holds a 38% stake in POSCO Engineering and Construction Co., a 5% stake in Uber worth $3.5 billion, and a 5% stake in video game companies Capcom and Nexon worth $1 billion. In March 2016, it was announced that the ownership of Saudi Aramco, a state-owned petroleum and natural gas company, would be transferred to the PIF. PIF holds a 5.7% stake valued at $500 million in concert distributor Live Nation, but more in concerts in a minute. In 2020, PIF acquired minority stakes in major US companies such as Boeing, Meta Platforms, and Citigroup. It also disclosed significant stakes in Disney and Bank of America, as well as a smaller stake in Berkshire Hathaway. PIF also disclosed a stake of $827.7 million in oil company BP. In the same year, PIF also plays a key role in Saudi Arabia's worldwide sport washing. Now, as you may have seen, it seems like Saudi Arabia is everywhere in the world of sports. In October 2021, it was announced that the Public Investment Fund would acquire Newcastle United, a huge soccer team based in the UK. following the Premier League's receipt of legally binding assurances that the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia would not have control over the club.
And
such
yet
assurances
it still
were,
does.
and still are, really laughable, as the PIF's chairman is none other than the omnipotent MBS. Although Amnesty International raised concerns about Saudi Arabia's horrendous human rights record and called for the introduction of standards that would prevent human rights violators from owning Premier League clubs, the takeover was very successful. The PIF also owns the Saudi Pro League, the Kingdom's answer to the English Premier League. And that's why in 2022, you started seeing people like Cristiano Ronaldo joining a Saudi Arabian team on a 2.5-year deal, reportedly worth more than 220 million euros. Not to mention Neymar and using Messi as the ambassador, they're putting all the money in to control football. But it's not just football, it's everything. They've also infiltrated the world of golf. In October 2021, Golf Saudi, a division of the PIF, provided funding for the establishment of LIV Golf Investments, appointing Greg Norman, an Australian entrepreneur and retired professional golfer, as its CEO. And that's when they would create a professional tour known as LIV Golf, previously referred to as the Super Golf League, becoming a huge competitor to the PGA Tour, offering the most lucrative golf tournaments in history and successfully persuading all the top players to participate. Almost all the top golfers joined, for hundreds of millions of dollars. But some notable players did actually decline the opportunity to join the new league, with Tiger Woods rejecting an offer nearly worth $1 billion. Rory McIlroy, a vocal critic of the tournament, aligned himself with the PGA Tour, criticizing all the players who joined LIV Golf as just being another pawn of Saudi Arabia. And now the PIF is also trying to take over tennis, acquiring a stake in the United Cup, a mixed national team tournament organized by Tennis Australia, which is now working on moving the Joint Association of Tennis Professionals and the Women's Tennis Association event to Saudi Arabia. Earlier this year, reports started to emerge about WWE, the world's largest professional wrestling company, being sold to the PIF.
Wait,
with
what?
the WWE having a strategic partnership with Saudi's Ministry of Sport. That's why all the time now you see WWE having these huge large-scale events in Saudi Arabia annually. And not content with wrestling, soccer, golf, and tennis, Saudi Arabia also has its sights on the world of esports, a rapidly growing industry that's predicted to reach a value of $1.64 billion by next year. MBS recently unveiled plans for the annual Esports World Cup to take place in Riyadh. Commencing in the summer of 2024, this major event will showcase tournaments encompassing a wide range of...
Okay. Quick info. If someone from Saudi comes here and offers me money, whatever that is, I will take the money and I will honor it in the loosest of sense. I will honor the agreement in the loosest of sense. With the giant middle finger saying, fuck you, I only want the money.
Popular esport titles from various genres. While the exact prize pool remains undisclosed, it is anticipated to be the most substantial in the history of esports. But MBS also has realized the best way to control the hearts of the new generation is to control influencers. As we've shown before, Saudi's neighbor, the United Arab Emirates, uses social media influencers to sell a particularly favorable image of Dubai, and Saudi does something similar. In recent years, in a desperate attempt to promote a fresh perspective on the country, Saudi Arabia has collaborated with Gateway KSA, a non-governmental organization specializing in cultural exchanges. According to reports, an executive member of Gateway KSA, who plays a huge role in the initiative, is Prince Turki Al Faisal Al Saud. As part of their efforts, social media influencers are invited to the country on fully funded and supervised trips. During their visits, these influencers are treated to luxurious experiences, including helicopter rides, scuba diving in the Red Sea, and accommodations in the most prestigious hotels. They are also taken to explore an ancient unfinished tomb in the Al Lula Desert. In return, influencers are then expected to share overwhelmingly positive posts about their experiences in the kingdom. And rather conveniently, social media posts that are carefully selected and shared do not make any reference to the human rights violations that occur in Saudi Arabia, such as the brutal acts of beheading and crucifixion. Yes, crucifixions.
Mentions in its report that 81 people were executed in Saudi Arabia in a single day last year.
Not only is the Saudi regime beheading people in the streets, they're crucifying them.
Ali Al-Nimr was just 17 when he was arrested and then sentenced to crucifixion for protesting during the Arab Spring demonstrations in Saudi Arabia. His case has sparked global outrage amongst human rights groups, celebrities, and the UK's Prime Minister, David Cameron.
He is about to be crucified and beheaded by the Saudi government. What's your message to them about that?
Well, don't do it. We don't agree with the way that they go about these things.
That's why suddenly you see all these influencers online in Saudi Arabia. The Logan Pauls of the world are all there, all becoming part of the spectacle. But deep down, this is all just a way to control public image for Saudi Arabia, to keep their dirty secrets hidden. And it's not just social media influencers, it's prominent musicians, like Metallica, one of America's biggest metal bands. You see the band announced that it will make its first ever appearance in Saudi Arabia this December. The renowned rockers will take the stage as the headliners for the opening night of the 3-day Soundstorm Festival in Riyadh on December 14th. In addition to Metallica, a band that supposedly cares about human rights abuses, pop star and celebrity activist Pharrell Williams
the Saudi
and disgraced
Arabians
rapper
are
Chris Brown
animals.
will also perform in Saudi. The Soundstorm Festival is considered Saudi Arabia's equivalent to the UK's Glastonbury Festival, and last year it attracted
Sorry to say, man, I know you're from Syria, but
last year. And the amount of high-profile artists willing to perform in a
most
country
of them
known for
are
the most
animals,
atrocious human rights violations imaginable,
especially the ones living in Saudi Arabia
last year,
and
Bruno
Dubai.
Mars, Post Malone,
Look,
DJ
I have
Khaled, and
good
several other well-renowned
relationships.
artists.
I have good relationships with Syrians, Iraqis, and Iranis. No problem for me. Like, you know, I get packages from Syria all the time. But this bullshit, what they are doing, like Saudi Arabia, yeah, no, the Saudi Arabians, they're apparently animals, from the looks of it.
From North America and Europe all graced the stage at Soundstorm in Riyadh. And to her credit, Nicki Minaj, who's not necessarily renowned for her moral compass, actually withdrew from the Jeddah World Fest in 2019, expressing her concerns about the country's treatment of
At least that set of double Ds will not be there. Or whatever Caps is right now.
Rights. And the fiancé of Jamal, the journalist who was brutally murdered and dismembered in the Saudi conflict after criticizing Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, did an open ed in the Washington Post in November 2021, urging Justin Bieber to cancel his performance at the Formula One Grand Prix in Jeddah in the following month. But yet, despite the pleas to have some normalcy, Bieber's concert went on as planned, with Jason Derulo and A$AP Rocky also taking the stage that day. Because this is the power of Saudi Arabia. Despite murdering journalists, crucifying innocent people in the streets, the kingdom continues to become one of the most powerful countries in the world, all aided by the influencers, the powerful sports organizations, and the media companies like Vice, and now seemingly the current president of the United States, Joe Biden, who earlier this year...
I do not respect them, that man. I do not respect him. I don't respect Biden at all. Because he's a fucking yes man. He's a fucking yes man, man. I don't agree with him on a lot of things. Most of them, actually. Yeah? No, like, see? Go back to when Trump was a president in the Americas and make a comparison. Make a comparison to what he did versus what Biden did. How Trump speaks versus how this puppet, demented, infested fuck speaks. Look it up. You'll see.
Year took away his promise to take action against MBS and other Saudi officials, which meant Saudi Arabia would never have to face any real consequences for their actions and will undoubtedly become more and more influential as the years go by. The country may or may not go green, but the streets will likely continue to run red with the color of blood. However, with the help of shameless PR executives in the US, expect such stories either to be suppressed or altered to fit Mohammed bin Salman's nefarious agenda.
Yeah, that's a standard. That's a standard. Yeah, I'm going... Yeah. Trump didn't give a shit. He told it as it is. He told it as it is. He didn't hold anything back. She legitimately faced a lawsuit, won that, then now faces another one for his taxes, as well as his presidency. And he's like, peace out, he doesn't care.
The Witcher's
Trump has no chill.
was to be Hendrik, the Emperor's spy. Hendrik was operating incognito in that war-ravaged land. His mission, to gather intelligence...
He's not a politician, he's a businessman.
Geralt arrived too late. The Wild Hunt had reached Hendrik first.
Pierce of Fathom.
Witcher learned nothing from the spy's corpse, but the wraiths had failed.
I don't think I have it.
Geralt read them and knew that Ciri had been a guest of the Bloody
I'll check later.
A local warlord. and that she'd quarreled with a witch.
I'll check later. But yeah, Trump is first and foremost a businessman. Yeah. No, he was voted and then was extradited. He was extradited.
Another clue.
He was extradited from his presidency 2 years before it was actually planned. Yeah. Fuck off. It shouldn't be that way, but it is. Sadly. Shouldn't be, but it is that way.
This way, I think.
You think? This is not what I wanted, game. Yeah, exactly. Not only that, there is a reason for that being dead. There is a reason for that being dead.
Here, goat. Here, princess. Another clue.
Inventory, where the fuck is the bell? Where is it? Yeah, America caused more wars than anyone, and they... For what? No, not only. Not only, for resources as well. Yeah. Exactly. Most wars aren't even mentioned in history, exactly. Let me take care of that. Okay, so you're way too far out.
This way, I think.
Yeah. Just say you're from Sweden. But how do you even use the bell?
Come on, let's go see the beller. This way, Your Grace. Come on, damn it.
Yeah? Yeah, don't tell me about it. Don't tell me about it.
Where the hell'd you go?
Bear! Run, you stupid piece of shit!
Yeah, run. Here, you want all the money with the crime to go away. Yeah, you can't. You legitimately cannot.
Come on, come closer.
Yeah, back on Witcher.
Do I really have to keep ringing this bell for you to follow?
Yes. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, they don't do shit, man.
You're no roach, but I bet we could be friends in time. Got that all-important quality every roach has to have. You don't talk
somehow,
much.
yes.
Princess, flee not from the pillar, for there are wolves about.
Come on, princess. Like, it makes no fucking sense as to why they would do it.
Goat of mine, dearest, sweetest goat.
It's painful, man.
Can we talk about Anna and Tamara now? Know where they might be?
Blood. We need blood. A living being.
What blood do you need now?
Fine. Be right back.
By the way, I disabled the music because I got the MCA.
Will this do?
This is no blood. Oh, that's the blood. Why are you holding it from the cock?
They are not here. They have gone. Blood. I see blood.
Of course you see blood.
No Anna. No Tamara.
It's just a child.
A child that lives not, yet did not die.
A godling.
Mentioned a child.
Whose?
Why, Anna's.
Anna was pregnant?
She was. And she miscarried.
Oh boy.
Aaron didn't mention it.
Afraid, perhaps. Or ashamed, or forgetful. Or
Well,
perhaps he had
he's
no
a
wish
fucking
to
drunk, what do you expect?
Anna tell you all this? Did she come here after it happened?
Nay, not Anna. 'Twas the omens told me.
Great, so I can be sure it's true.
The omens need not your faith to be true. It is you who needs the omens to lead you to truth.
This sounds like Scientology, but whatever.
Aaron have anything to do with his wife's miscarriage?
Foul-tempered he is, and he's a fondness for hooch.
No doubt makes his temper even fouler. Did he abuse his family?
Yeah, one time I was
Anna
talking
came
to a
you,
doctor
must have
from
noticed something.
Algeria in Sweden.
Blind, but Princess
Co-workers when she said,
so what?
I did what used to supply a whole city with drugs for a long time, got 3 years in jail, and he got it even lower. And me and the doctor laughed and told her if that dude was, in the Middle East, he would have gotten a VIP ticket. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
What happened to the child?
In a grave thrown, without rite or ceremony, it awoke. Now it wanders, it seeks vengeance.
Exactly.
Botchling.
Like the Middle East has no
Wise wolf,
acceptance for
catch
drags.
the botchling. The botchling will help lead the wolf to the loved ones.
Botchlings suck the blood of pregnant women and eat their fetuses. They don't help.
'Tis a being cursed, and witches lift curses. If the white wolf can't lift it, he should bring me its blood. Blood will always find kindred blood.
Why do you need that blood?
Why do you want its blood?
Blood, blood, blood. It binds men for all ages, the living and the dead.
Sure, but what do you want to do with it?
Exactly.
At times, a century is too short for two brothers to reconcile. One dies before things are set right. The other then brings his blood to the Peller.
And what does the Peller do?
He awaits Forefathers' Eve. He mixes the blood with milk, herbs, and hen's feet. He drinks to reconcile the dead with the living. There shall be no Forefathers' Eve this year, but we'll find a way, all the same.
Botching a small creature resembling a highly deformed fetus create from the improper burial of unwanted stillborn infants. What? One moment, I missed it. One moment, I'll get it back. I may forgot the bot. Yeah, but preys on pregnant women. What? I'm sorry, what?
I hear you right. You mentioned Forefathers' Eve. Pretty old custom. Thought it had died out.
Death lurks in every bog and puddle round here. Folk know they could die, their earthly matters unresolved. Then they require help, or they'll not know peace. Forefathers' Eve must be performed. Light the tallow candles to lead them through the dark. Call them by name, appease their regrets. Only then may they depart in peace.
Oh, really? Yeah, some stuff would do it better, I swear.
Heard of
that
one
told me
ritual
like
that's
6
their
months
botchland's
ago.
curse. Never tried it myself, though.
A fucking pedo bitch
bury it under the
did
threshold.
something to a girl and killed her when they found him. Yeah.
The ritual of naming.
Yeah, exactly.
That's an elven custom.
This reminds me way too much of Russia. You remember the case I was memeing about? Like a pedophile got murdered by the child's father, the child he raped, and the court ruled it as a suicide, with the pedophile having stabbed himself in the dick, as well as 38 separate times. Yes, the man walked free. He protected his child. Yeah, that's a good judge. I wish we had some of those.
Elven, dwarven, ancient. Spirits have no race. They honour not its meaning. Win a spirit's favour, and the spirit shall aid you. Ask, and it will answer. Seek, and it will show you the way.
Oh, really? Yeah. A really good judge.
Whatever I do, I gotta find the botchling first.
Seek it at midnight, near the grave that lies empty.
If what you say is true, the Baron ought to know where that grave is.
Talk to the Baron. Map. Oops, wrong side. I'm going completely wrong side. Nice, level 6. By the way, no, I'm not gonna use roads. Yeah, we did yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Run! Leg it!
Shut up.
And whosoever finds the Baron's daughter will not go unrewarded.
Would the Baron like a new dog?
Lightning strike.
Exactly, that judge was the ultimate judge.
People! The castle's on fire! People!
What's going on? Fuck is going on?
Drunk old fool tottering about again.
Disclaimer: this stream is for mature audiences. If you suffer from ass-hurt syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion. I'm not liable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
Most are afraid. Baron flies into a rage. He takes no prisoners.
My brother's in the stable. We've got to save him. He'll burn alive. Him and the horses!
Damn.
See what I can do.
Hurry now, quick!
Well, shut up. Oh, let me actually... okay. Yeah, enhance armor.
My brother, he's still in the stables. Save him.
Yeah, when I quit like 5 minutes back and helping you around, yeah.
Well, this is... You!
Where do
I know you from, eh?
You're way too drunk, mate.
Right, the Witcher! Come, drink with me! Pale as a ghost you are.
I know your wife miscarried. Was that before or after you beat her to a pulp?
What the fuck are you suggesting?
Don't play me for a fool. You'd been beating them for years. Finally, they'd had enough and fled. Sound about right?
Yeah.
Any last words? They ran from you, didn't they?
Lying prick!
There you go.
We need to talk. Sit down. You beat them.
I never laid a finger on Tamara. Not once.
And on Anna?
That's another story.
Oh, really?
She always knew how to spark my ire.
Married her daughter, really?
Expect me to believe you were a loving father to Tamara after that scene in the courtyard?
You're free to believe whatever you wish, but she was always the apple of my eye. She had the run of the place, ask anyone. She'd ride the horses, hunt with the men, at times join them on their rounds. And they'd send for her when I flew into a rage, for only she could calm me.
Make it sound like she led a charmed life. If that's the case, why'd she run?
I'd hardly need you if I knew.
How'd she get you angry?
Your wife. How'd she make you angry? Too much salt in the soup?
Yeah.
Socks never darned?
20 years we've known each other. She's seen me drunk and sober. She was there to greet me when I returned the victor. She was there to patch me up in defeat. Like no other, she knew where to press, where to pinch, so it would hurt.
You beat her? For that? For
For criticizing you?
Oh, Witcher, you haven't a clue, have you? Well, perhaps I shall tell you about it one day.
Not today.
But not today.
You knew they had run away from the start.
Yes, I knew.
Why didn't you tell me? Wasted my time.
Say I had. Say I'd said I had troubles. Couldn't control my wife, my daughter. What kind of flaccid prick would you take me for?
I didn't know where you drove them out.
Gotta admit, I do think you're a prick.
Yeah.
Not because you couldn't control them, but because you drove them away.
What?
Don't play the idiot. You gave them no choice.
Anna and I. It wasn't as it seemed. Seems.
Not interested.
Don't much care what you have to say. I'm supposed to find your family, and I will, with your dead baby's help.
What?
How?
How?
Fuck you, that's how.
Sometimes miscarried fetuses, if they don't get a proper burial, turn into botchlings.
Into fucking what?
Let me explain.
A cursed creature that draws strength from killing pregnant women. Once it's strong enough, it attacks those who scorned it.
But how? How does it know?
Blood ties. They're a strong bond. A bond I want to use to find your family.
How?
One of two ways. Legends claim you can bury a botchling under the family's threshold, perform a ritual, and turn it into a lubberkin. That's a sort of, hob, a guardian spirit that could lead me to your family.
And the other way?
We kill it and draw some blood. Take that to the Peller and he does the rest.
Do not kill my child.
Do you want
It's
me to
suffered
bitch you
enough
to the
already.
pulp again?
Lift the curse that it may finally rest in peace.
Haven't decided what I'll do.
Still not sure what to do.
Whatever you decide, we must put an end to my child's suffering.
Whatever we do, we gotta find the botchling first.
I'll show you where I buried her, and I'll dig the grave at my threshold.
If it turns out we can't transform the botchling into a lubberkin, they can bury us in it. Handy either way. The sooner we resolve...
Then wait here with me. Nib.
Get word to the common folk. And try to
Do I take a shovel to dig up the...
Take
yes. Shut up and take it. For fuck's sake.
A bit further. Follow me.
You give the child a name?
No. Why would we?
Mistake. Names are powerful seals.
Speaks of the truth.
Here's the spot.
Chose a lovely spot.
Damn it, will you relent?
No.
I'm ploughing now I've done wrong.
Good.
And let's
the grave's
fix your
dug
fuck up
and empty.
What's that mean?
Botchling's on the prowl.
Found it.
Look.
Take it in your arms, quick.
And if it goes Garrity, it'll bite us in the arse before we know it.
No,
Keep
it won't.
screaming and it will turn rabid. It's calm for now.
Bloody hell. What happens when it gets ploughing restless?
It'll bite through your jugular, and you'll bleed to death before I can help. Tell me if it starts wriggling. I'll calm it with magic. Pick it up. Take it in your arms.
Merciful gods.
Back to the fortress.
What? With this?
As I recall, you were the one wanted to test the old legends, change it into a lubberkin.
Oh, fuck.
Well, move it. Move it. Move your fat ass.
Bloody hell, not now, Geralt. Let's do what we must.
These specters. Botchling's scent attracted them.
Do something! you want to do with it?
Me? Nothing. This is your job. Told you, gotta bury it under the threshold. If the tales are true, by tomorrow it'll be a lubberkin. From then on, it'll watch over your house and help me find your family. To hurry.
On with it. I'll not wait till they devour us.
Yeah, I died. I died stupidly. Yeah, I play way too aggressive. I play way too aggressive. This is Witcher. For me.
Give the child a name?
No. Why would we?
Mistake. Names are powerful seals.
Here's the spot.
Skip.
Joke.
Damn.
Good.
What's...
Botch.
Attack. Like, I'll kill it. I'll kill it.
Show me what you got.
Yep. Little one. Yeah, no, I'm going to kill it. Like, instead of dealing with the rapes, I'll kill it. I'll kill it. Like, I'd rather not deal with the rapes at all. Okay, first off, inventory. I'm level 6, so here we go. There we go.
You give the child a name?
No. Why would we?
Mistake. Names are powerful seals.
Here's the spot.
Skip. Attack. No, fuck it.
Take it in your
Let's deal with the Wraiths.
And if it goes Garrity, it'll bite us
They
in the
give a
arse
lot
before
more
we know
XP.
it.
Skip.
Back to the fortress.
What? With this?
As
yes,
I
with
recall,
this.
you were the one wanted to test the old legends, change it into a lubberkin.
Oh, fuck.
Spectres. Botchling's scent attracted them.
Do something! Pests hang me! It's thriving something fierce! Can't hold it! Don't just stand there, blowing, do something! Oh. Quiet now.
Come on, move it.
But what do you want to do with it?
Me?
This is nightmare
This is your
fuel.
job. Told you, gotta bury it under the threshold. If the tales are true, by tomorrow it'll be a lubberkin. From then on, it'll watch over your house and help me find your family.
Not your lucky day.
Nani, thanks for the follow, man.
Necessary
Thanks for the follow.
And why are we God's chosen few, ordained to undertake this unholy task? Because no one else will.
Okay, where are you?
And because it's fucking
No. I'm pretty sure I dodged that. I blocked that. I'm pretty sure I did. Anyways, thanks for the follow. How are you doing, Smoko? Hopefully you're doing okay. No, I'm still going to turn this into a leprechaun because of the more XP. Gives a lot more XP.
You give the child a name?
No. Why would we?
Mistake. Names are powerful
Here's the
seals.
spot.
Good.
What's
Botched. Take it.
And if
Keep. It'll.
Aye, man. Aye.
Back to the fortress.
What? With this?
As I recall, you were the one wanted to test the old legends, change it into a lubberkin.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, move it.
Bloody hell, not now, Geralt. Let's do what we must.
specters. Botchling's scent attracted them.
Do something!
Yeah.
Pest, take me! It's thriving something fierce! Can't hold it! Can't! Oh.
Inventory. Okay, so it did reset it. Nice.
Now. But what do you want to do with it?
Me? Nothing.
Yeah, this is pure nightmare fuel.
Told you, gotta bury it under the threshold. If the tales are true, by tomorrow it'll be a lubberkin. From then on, it'll watch over your house and help me find your family. To hurry.
On with it! I'll not wait till they devour us.
Ow.
Time to end this.
Yeah, okay. No! Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain. This is gonna be a pain. Ah, fuck my knee. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain. Gonna be a pain in the ass. Yep.
You give the child a name?
No. Why would we?
Mistake.
Names are powerful seals.
Here's the spot.
Skip. Skip the entire thing.
Good.
What's...
Botched. Take it and you keep...
Skip it.
Back to the fortress.
What? With this?
Yes,
As I
with this.
recall, you were the one wanted to test the old legends, change it into a lubberkin.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, move it. Come on, will it move?
Specters. Botchling's scent attracted them.
Do something!
Come on, come closer.
something fierce. I can't hold it. Calm it somehow. Oh. Quiet now. But what do you want to do with it?
Me? Nothing. This is your job. Told you, gotta bury it under the threshold. If the tales are true, by tomorrow it'll be a lubberkin. From then on, it'll watch over your house and help me find your family.
Come now, we must bury it. We'll speak afterwards.
We're coming. Need to hurry.
On with it. We'll not wait till they devour us.
What? Lost your nerve? Come on, come closer.
Okay, so fire makes them aggressive.
Squirming again? Like a duck eel? I cannot hold it! It worked. It stopped.
Chosen a name?
No.
So think of one. It's important.
It's a girl. What would Anna have named her?
Okay, got some. About fucking time.
What now? Repeat after me. By the powers of earth and sky.
By the powers of earth and sky.
By the world that was to be your home.
By the world that was to be your home.
Forgive me, you who came, but who I did not embrace.
Forgive me. You who came, but who I did not embrace.
I name thee, say her name, and embrace thee as my daughter.
I name thee, Daya, and embrace thee as my daughter.
Good. Now bury the body.
There you go. At least we got more XP out of them raves, than just killing the boxling.
What now?
In 1 day's time, Daya should turn into a lubberkin. I'll stay here and wait. You go home.
I'll wait with you.
Out of the question.
But that's my child. And the guilt, the responsibility for all this.
So now you wanna take
Time for
responsibility.
parental impulses? It's long past. Besides, nothing else you can do here.
But
no buts. Just Witcher's work left to do here. Gotta wait a day and a night for the botchling to turn into a lubberkin. That's it. Go home. And try not to drink yourself stupid again.
Yeah, you should. Okay, so first off, meditation. Yep. Some, okay. Let's wait it again.
By blood's power I summon you. With your name I beseech you. Hear my call and arise, Dea.
Yeah, this
Lead me
is
to
more
those bound to you
nightmare.
by blood.
This is more of a nightmare.
Went to the village for the levy. And that one, hard banged a lass.
Got eyes
So
like
the
a
bloody
cat.
baron and ripped him a new
Catch
one.
my
Boy, lad,
bollocks.
fancy an outing to find that she-beast.
Been the Smiths, lass.
Baron Schmarren. Help!
You will not get help from me.
Time to water the horses.
What did I do to deserve your company?
Fucking shit! Let me live. Fuck's on a lot of you.
Get out of my sight.
Shut up.
Got their asses whipped like a Novigrad whore.
You surprised? They tried to dance with a witcher.
Where'd he come from anyway?
Sure wasn't lavender they kept in there. Might be worth looking around, though. Horseshoe. No way a pitch burner could afford a horse. A bracelet. One of them must have dropped it.
Mm-hmm.
Horseshoe. No way a pitch burner could afford a horse. Clothing. They change in here? Both were here. I'm going the right way. Wants to show me something more. Come on, come closer. Necrophages had a field day. Still worth a closer look. Not good.
Good. Go!
Damn, you're ugly. horse carcass.
Yeah, before I examine it, let me... There we go.
What do we have here?
Bones.
Bones have been here a while.
The saddle.
Chewed on the saddle. Necrophages will eat anything these days.
Mm-hmm. The ribs are out.
Giant claws. Wasn't a necrophage made these marks. Horseshoes missing. Is this the animal that lost one in the smokehouse?
Mm-hmm.
Head torn clear off. Takes incredible strength.
Mm-hmm.
Must have been attacked by a powerful beast. Surprised him. Hope they got away. Trail goes on. Good thing it doesn't end here.
Okay.
A fisherman's hut. Seems she wants me to take a closer look.
Who's that? The room. Go on now.
What you seek here, sir? Our hut's out of the way. Woeful. We has nothing. We knows nothing.
Just need information. Looking for 2 women, the Bloody Baron's wife and daughter.
Not a soul have been here, sir.
Sure? Not even passing through? Daughter's medium height, about 20. Her mother's thin, about 40. Seen them?
That sir came at night, right, Mummy? Quiet, boy.
I want to help that woman. She could be in danger.
Young and seen no one, my lord. He's a kiddie. Must have dreamt it.
I want to hear this dream then. So, kid, who did you see?
Yeah.
Who came here?
Pappy brought her at night, the lady does the medicines. She was all afeared. Talked about an awful monster, said she had to go back, dunno where to. Mummy and Pappy cheered her up, gave her clothes. Hers were ragged.
Hello, steady. What happened to her?
Where'd the girl go? Your son said enough, no point in playing dumb anymore.
Sorry, sir, but you don't look like one of her father's men.
Because I'm not. I'm looking for Tamara and her mother. I need to know if they're alive and safe.
Tamara is, hi. She's to my brother's place in Oxenford. But Mrs. Anna, that's another tale. Though anywhere's better than to Crow's Perch with a baron.
Why?
'Cause he beat her, sir. Beat Mrs. Anna, I means. Everyone knew, but not a one lifted a finger for to stop it.
What happened to Tamara's mother?
'Twere like this. I was awaiting in the old smokehouse with horses. Cold as hell and so dark, couldn't see past 2 ells in front of ye. Moon had risen high, and still they hadn't come. Began to fear some demon had snatched them. But finally, they came forth, and we sets off towards the river. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a gale arose. Thought it'd tear my head off. And those damn birds, swarms of them coursing o'er the woods, raising a racket to make your ears bleed. Mrs. Anna screamed, bent over into herself. Tamara knelt down, gripped her arms. 'Twere then I saw it. Fiery marks on her hands.
Tell me about these marks.
What marks?
They's, well, like burned on, with hot iron on the palms inside.
Burned like a cattle brand?
Aye, though these wasn't black scars scabbed over. They's hot and glowing, as if they burned with raw fire.
Fine. What happened next?
Grew even darker. Seemed someone had put out the stars. Crickets all went silent of a sudden, and then, from the woods, a roar. Broke out in a cold sweat, and before I could catch my breath, a beast jumped out of the woods, big as a barn, with horns and 2 burning coals for eyes. I thought I was done for. Beast attacked Mrs. Anna's horse, ripped its head off, carried her off into the woods. Our horses, mine and Miss Tamara's, got spooked and tore off willy-nilly. 'Twere the only reason we escaped.
The miss wanted to go back for her mother, but my wife pleaded, said she'd die out there alone. Miss Tamara agreed not to go.
But you help them? That's a very good question.
Why help them at all? You risked a lot.
I did that. Owed Miss Tamara. 3 moons passed, a fever gripped my boy. We thought he was done for. Tamara alerted, brought food and salves. We're poorer than dirt itself. She saved my boy. No 2 ways about it. Me, myself, I'd have never dared to help. But my missus told me a time of war and contempt's come, a time of folk gone wrong. We needs to repay good with good. Who stands by idly does evil as if.
Married a wise woman.
He did.
Crying shame we couldn't save Mrs. Anna in the end.
Thanks for your help.
The lady.
I'll do what I can. So here our paths diverge. Thank you, Dea. Go in peace.
This is nightmare fuel. Up. Okay, so Oxenford. Yeah, no. Oh boy, yeah, this is gonna take a while. Like, I'm legitimately faster on foot than a cockroach.
That's too much, Grey Boy.
This downpour's a bastard, it is.
folk don't object to your white mug.
Witcher, a word, please. Believe we've not had the pleasure. They call me the Sergeant. Left over from my army days, you understand. When me and Philip, meaning the Baron, served under a Temerian banner. Wanted to ask you about something.
Sure,
What is it?
That night when the Baron ordered everyone to lock their doors, stay inside. What did you and the Baron do?
Gotta ask the Baron about that. Speaking of which, know where he is?
Garden. Spends a lot of time sitting there of late.
Drunk.
No. Don't drink, don't eat. Just sits.
There you are.
See the hollyhock there? The violet blooms. Brought the plants here from Nazaire. Anna had read some story. Insisted on having them. Spent hours tending to them, trimming, pruning. She was so content at that. And them, the frilly ones, called birds of paradise in Zerrikania. But Tamara called them dragons of paradise. She adored them. Damn shame I'll never learn which blooms would please Daya most. Though it's good to know her spirit's free.
Family member is always hard.
Your loss. It must hurt. Bad. But there wasn't anything we could do.
No. Not now. Not anymore. It was too late.
Yeah, after this I'm going to end it for tonight.
Should have acted earlier. Taken them all from this damned felon. In this hole. This reesty mire. Nothing could go right here.
Got some information about your family.
You've learned something? Well, let's go inside. It's a bit chilly out. Any news for me?
Yes.
Your daughter's in Oxenfurt.
What the blazes? She all right? In good health? Safe? Why haven't you brought her back?
Never offered to do that.
How do you know she's safe? You see her at least?
No, but I talked to the man who helped her escape and then took her in. Tamara is safe and sound. From what I gathered, she has no desire to see you again, no intention to return.
I shan't trust some peasant dolt. I shan't trust whoever it is helped her. I need to know for certain she's safe.
Please only in German.
Go to her. You must be sure. See her yourself. I shan't believe anyone else.
Please only in English and not here. This will actually get you a ban. It will actually get you a ban from the channel.
I've done my part.
It will legitimately get you a ban.
Someone you can send.
You refuse to go?
Well,
fuck you! Yet, if you're ever in the area, by chance even, take this and just make sure she's all right.
What is it?
A letter of safe conduct. Ever since the Redanians took hold of the Pontar Delta, they made it damned hard to get to Novigrad without one. Very well. You were to find them both. What of Anna? Learned anything?
Nothing yet, but I'm on her trail.
Well, what are you waiting for?
For you to tell me about Ciri, like we agreed.
Fine. A word once given. When Ciri was on the mend, we took her out on a hunt. Thought a bit of galloping would warm up her limbs, gone stiff from so much bed rest. That lass of yours, pure luck in the flesh. To hunt down a wild boar that size, why, worthy of one of King Foltest's feasts, were he still among the living. Sherry, come! Our haunt should be yours as I see it.
Aye, you done well, lass.
Not bad. Not bad at all. But who goes boar hunting with a sword?
No bow at hand, no spear. My sword was all I had.
Well, you brandished it beautifully. Where'd they teach you that, anyway?
At Kaer Morhen.
Witcher school there, aye. But they only took lads, as I recall.
They made an exception for me.
Right. Mean to say you're a she-witcher?
Not entirely. The mutations, I was never subjected to them. But everything else I know, I learned from the witches there.
Know any of them potions?
Not so much. A bit.
'Cause you see, at times I get this pinching back here.
Shut it, Egrin. Nobody cares about your backside. A woman could swing a sword. I've knowed one. But never seen a lady mount anything but a cock proper. All tipsy on horseback. Nothing strange on account they bloody mount them sideways.
Perhaps you'd care to wager?
Think you can outrun me on an horse?
Yeah.
Naturally. What's the stake?
Black mare. The one in the stable.
Oh, that won't do it all.
Coward.
What happened? You get the jitters?
Yeah.
No.
So why not?
The horse is mine.
To race the Baron himself. I'd consider it an honor.
Oh, that'd be a sight to behold.
Would it ever?
Done.
Agreed.
Or not drink.
Yeah, this is a legitimate trilogy, man. This game goes and goes. Yep, villain Northern Temeria at sunrise.
The day dawns.
Ready?
As ever. First one to the tower.
Man's up!
Come on, Siri, don't you embarrass us!
Go on! Kick it!
Show how it's done!
Mm-hmm.
Come on, lass!
There you go.
You're wind, not woman. Worthy of the best horse. The mare is yours.
Thank you!
What?
Another chance to win.
Please tell me I get to fight it. Please tell me I get to fight it now. I have enough of the cutscenes for now.
She screamed like a mad woman. In an instant, all had forgotten the wager. Every man ran to save his skin, even worried to break his neck.
And they make it?
Some, aye. Others were not so fortunate. But what happened then? I must say, Witcher, seen a lot, but nothing like this. Never.
Uh-oh. I know that look.
You're a fast learner. You'll know the rest once you find my wife.
Working on it.
And making piss-poor progress.
They split up. Hadn't considered that possibility before. But don't worry. I'll find Anna too.
See ya.
So long.
I'll get out and end the stream for today. I'll end it here.